Mm-hmm. And I decided to stream. Oh, there's stuff. Wait. Mm-hmm. We shall see. I don't know. I didn't see anything. Mm-hmm. Okay. Sometimes my email is like really slow, so if I'm not seeing it right now, it's okay. Like it will at some point. Yeah. Yeah. Well, and I've also been checking my email because my Bible got like all shredded up and stuff, and I had to order another one because the other one that I have, it's at my mom's. I left it there. So I'm watching, and they just like shipped it out like today, so I got the notification for that. Yeah, it was the one that I had like fully annotated too, like with all the things, things that they matter to me, things that are just, all of it matters, but you know what I mean, like certain things touch my heart, and yeah, that one I had had like my whole life. So but I have one on the way. Yeah. Does it though? Okay. I guess so. And stuff everywhere. She used the table and there's stuff everywhere. Hang on a second. I don't know what all this is. Well, I mean, it's food, but she kind of just left a bunch of stuff all over the thing there. Okay. I don't know. She eats a lot of fast food, so I don't know what this place is, but there's some stuff. And, well, because this is like the main TV. Yeah, so like she'll sit in my chair and like watch TV and stuff when I'm at work. And sometimes she leaves like a pile of stuff on the table that my TV sits on. There's just a lot of stuff. Yeah. Yeah. I'm always thinking about him. Why? It's like adorable. I could never tell him, but it's adorable. He has like this line above his left eye, like right above his eyebrow. I love it. It's this little line. It's probably a scar, like a cut, but it's adorable. I want to kiss it all over. And that's also like the eyebrow that he raises when he's raising his eyebrow, so it's like an accent mark. It's like accent aigu. Like how E's in French have the accent. That's his accent. So it's like accent above his eyebrow. It's adorable. The only, well, I have a scar under my armpit from like my like surgery. The only other scars that I have are on my back. So, and they're like the same tone, like flesh tone as like my skin. So basically, like you have to run your hand, and you feel them on my spine and my back, shoulder blades and stuff. Yeah. But his is cute because it's just right there. Yeah. Greenville Square. That's Adam. It's like Adam and Eve. Because he's Adam. I like how I'm just there's some goo. Would you like some goo with your popcorn? I feel like it's it's either somebody who's not moving or it's a stealth killer. Because they're either just standing in place and we're gonna get DC'd, or I think it's a stealth killer. No, it's a Legion. The old projector. Yeah. I like my Sakura. It's adorable. Technically it's still spring, I think. I think it's spring until, what, the 22nd? I could be completely wrong. Look at the close-up. Ooh, and go watch the movie now. Hee. I think there's a gen that's like further away. Oh, there's one right here. That was creepy. I thought that was the Legion, and he was like, what's it called when, like incognito? He was Magneto. Imagine! I mean, kind of technically, if they do like what they did for the Lich King, imagine Magneto, like, using the same kind of power as Lich King and just like lifting up stuff and throwing it at you. Because the Lich King already kind of like flies around. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's pretty. The sinking ones, rotten wood. It makes me old. I mean to. They should like change that periodically. Cause you know how they like tweak the maps and stuff? Every time they do a little tweaky tweak with the maps, they should change the names of and like the posters. Cause they do weekly updates. I think it would be cute to like, there's like Cujo, and that's that horror movie, I can't think of the name of it. $10. That's not bad. Of course I live in New York, that's probably cheap and I just don't know it. Whales. I wonder if the one in the back has been done. I like the lamps. I've exceeded my maximum great skill checks. I'm just too good. Why is one lit and one's not? Actually, I think that's the only pair that there's one out. Interesting. Because this is the map that Michaela and Sable are from. See? Because they're like high school, early college level. Mm-hmm. Is he gonna slug everybody at the end? So we have to finish this gen. I was gonna go mess around, but it's like he's one of those legions that gives you like a false sense of security that he's nice, but then he slugs everybody at the end and then just gets a 4K. Mm-hmm. Where did he go though? Is he gonna hook him or just carry him around? Wait, where did he go? Am I blind? Where is he? Oh. gonna kill us all. It's exactly what I thought. Oh. Yeah, I wanted to try to save him, but it's like he just wanted to kill all of us. And I tried. I can do it. I can do it. That poor guy, though. He's not gonna make it, though. We won't have time to go all the way. We won't have time. No, we'll barely have time to get out. See? Yeah, I feel bad. It was like he just wanted to make him like slug out. Yeah, I don't know. His name is Bob, not Rob. I don't know, it was weird. Wait, I did get an email. It's not yours though. My phone's doing this thing where it doesn't do my typewriter notification. I don't know what's going on with it because I have my notification set and I'm not getting the audio. So I don't know, like notifications. Yeah, I mean everything is set to notifications. I don't know why it's not. It's so weird. He's so beautiful. My heart hurts. She's like hanging out with her dad, and she'll probably be back in like an hour or less, or walk through the door in like a second. I don't know. Her dad came up from like North Carolina, I think, with his girlfriend. Randomly. And just was like, I'm in town. Like, luckily she was off of work. Because if she had still been at work, that would have been a really long trip to waste. Tu potito es mío. I don't know what that means. Is that like, your potato is mine? Is that it? Is that what that means? I don't know. I don't really Google stuff. It looks like it means your potato is mine. I can't unsee it now. My potato. Potato. Cobblers and cakes and cobblers and cakes. There's a finger in there. There's a finger in my cobbler. Oh my. Isn't that like a health code violation? This whole game is a health code violation. Exactly. Why are we... Oh yeah, because I selected it. It's like, wait, haven't we been here before? Deja vu. Deja vu. Okay. Gonna try to do the one upstairs. They really need to come pick up the trash. is she? And you see the purple one? It's a little purple pingu. It's a pingu. It's a purple pingu. A penguin. A penguin. A penguin. A penguin. The penguin. Oh, is it penguin? Pingu? Oh, the ice cream looks delicious. There's a Totemo. You see the little friend. I like how he's on the projector. He's the hall monitor. Okay, but nobody's unhooking. Oh, so they're camping. They're camping though. Dites-moi pourquoi la vie est belle. Dites-moi pourquoi vous, mademoiselle. Dites-moi pourquoi. Est-ce que parce que vous m'aimez? Okay, I got you, Bill. Meh. Oh, it's a ghosty. And it's the same one. Remember the one we had the last time? And oh. No! You get out of there. Leave me alone. We had a ghost face that had the, like the gold kitty cat ears like that, with like the regular, and he had that same charm. And he wasn't a nice ghosty either. So I'm thinking it's the same person. I could have stayed up there to heal. Okay, wait. Nobody's doing gens anyway, so this is probably a wash. They run too slow. It's taking me so long to get all the way over here. There's a flirt cloud. I see him up here. Hang on, Bill. No, Bill's being chased. So this is somebody else. It's the Leon, that's right. Nah. He's gonna come back over here. He's just basically playing like musical hooks at this point. You get out of there. You meaner. He's so mean. Don't you dare. Don't touch me. You're mean. He's still chasing me. Frick. Oh no, which way am I gonna go? Which way am I gonna go? Which way am I gonna go? I went the wrong. Just, yeah. Me. That looks funny. Do you see him back there? It looks like he's sliding. It looks so funny. It looks like he doesn't have feet. He's a Swiffer sweeper. He's a Swiffer sweeper. Yeah. Keeps those floors sparkling. Hi. I like his jacket, or his duster. It's more like a duster. I like dusters more than I like jackets, cause on men, cause like the dusters elongate. See, like that just looks dope. He's all fluttery. Flutter, flutter, flutter. Oh yeah, like Wyatt Earp and Tombstone, like well, actually all of them kind of did, like the long duster jackets. So look. I should have just ran over there when I was gonna, and I didn't, and I could have pallet stun, but I didn't, and now I can't do a pallet stun. I didn't get this stuff. There's another fart cloud. Oh no. We're all gonna die. Wait. There's a masquerade box. I'm gonna die anyway, so it's not like it's like that right there, that just screwed me. It's okay. He wants to marry him. Lucky. Oh, my... It's on its way. My Bible. It went from saying that it was like paid, and earlier it said that it was like being sent out, and that was like confirming that it's with its carrier is what it said. So yeah, it's a sweat build. Friends till the end, that's why I screamed. Sweaty, sweaty, sweaty. Ow. No veo. Tomorrow I can. Yeah. Tomorrow's Thursday, right? For some reason I keep forgetting what date it is today, but tomorrow's Thursday. So yes, I can go to dance tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah. I'm supposed to get off at 4, but I've been getting off earlier. But I think I'll still come at the same time because my mom has like a doctor's appointment and I was going to like take her. Yeah. Well, it's a 24/7 clinic, where she goes, and she prefers like the later ones because she's like, if you go to the doctor in the morning, it's a bunch of old people hacking and coughing and they don't cover their mouth. She was an RN, so I trust her judgment. But, and there's like less people during that time, so I had to drive out to Queens in my old neighborhood. It's a different house that she lives in, but it's practically the same neighborhood. Oh. When you think that you're Jean Grey, but you're not. She essentially is Jean Grey. Because she can move stuff with her mind. It's just different. Like for Jean Grey, it's nothing. For her, it's like she has a whole conniption. Jean Grey. Jean Grey was always my favorite. Out of all the X-Men. Like, okay, I'm talking about like the original X-Men. Before they came out with like... all the crazy, yeah, like... Okay, do you want me to hit you with something? I'm gonna hit you with something. Hold the phone. That's what I'm doing right now. No, you're gonna listen. You're gonna sit there. You're gonna listen because after this advertisement is over, because I don't pay for Spotify. No, you're older than me. You're what, like 36, 37? Okay, so this should like, you know, like, even if you'd never watched it, you probably saw it at some point in your life. Okay, I'm gonna trigger you. I'm gonna trigger you hard. Because I like to collect all the... Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Watch my video get flagged now. Why was your video flagged? X-Men. I always liked Jean Grey and Storm. Because I thought Storm's power was cool. Like, she was my favorite with Jean Grey. Yeah. It doesn't help that I love thunderstorms. See, I couldn't have her power because I would be so drained all the time. That would be my biggest problem with being Storm. I would be using my power all the time. They'd be like, June, you're drained like all the time. Yeah, but look at the pretty Storm. La 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 la. Okay, but okay, so like, your brother did? Okay. The original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, though. That's my favorite. Of like all the classic ones. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. No, I'm busy. Don't you see I'm trying to work here? So rude coming up in here. Messing with my stuff. Hello? Did he just like... Okay. Yeah. I don't know if it was too loud, but I always liked Jean Grey and Storm. From the Ninja Turtles? Everybody thought that Michelangelo was funny. I thought that Raphael was funny. Because Raphael had like a sarcastic sense of humor. So I liked Raphael for his sense of humor. And I liked Leonardo because of his honor. Like Leonardo had like honor. He had like a code. Because I'm such a Donatello myself. Like, yeah. Like, of the four, I'm definitely a Donatello. I'm just, like, the nerd. But I liked Leonardo and Raphael the best. Yeah, like Raphael always had the best lines. He always, like, cracked some kind of sarcasm, and I was always laughing my butt off. We didn't have cable, but we had, when I would go to visit, they had, like, a channel that would play, like, classic cartoons. So, like, X-Men, Ninja Turtles, like, Hey Arnold, all the 90s and 2000s stuff. And then there was another one that would play like the current stuff. And I always like the older stuff more. Like the original SpongeBob is better than like the new stuff, in my opinion. Yeah. I don't know, it's just like the sense of humor is better, the writing is better, and the episodes had like better plot lines. It's kind of like the original Simpsons. The original Simpsons was much better than like the newer stuff. What you doing there, buddy? It was like I hit it so many times and she wouldn't drop the pallet. Yeah. I didn't have time. Okay, let me... He's easy to run. Okay, let me try to... Sorry if that was like so loud. Yeah. I didn't mean to. I just thought it was fun. Let's see. Yeah. He tunneled that person because he hyper-focused them like so hard. He's like over there though. Do we have another? We have one over here. Yeah. Yeah, he was all the way up there and then is all the way down here. It's like wherever I go there he is. Mm-hmm. And Michonne was doing a gen, but she's not anymore. I think she's like resigned herself to just hide. The problem is neither one of us have been hooked. So it's gonna come down to me and her, and then whoever gets hooked first is pretty much screwed. It's my fault. I'm trying to help her because he's tunneling her out now. She hid in the locker, but he found her anyway. I don't know. Let me see. He went over there. I saw him like ping pong. Even if he kills me, I'd rather get the XP and try to get out. Because I'm sure she's just hiding. There's a little crew. Oh, he found her. Yeah. Yeah, because their reach is much higher. Yeah. He probably just got his adept because usually they'll moor you because the last moor is free. So he probably needed to hook everybody because he's doing his adept. And that's why. Oh, he's not. Okay. Let's do a different map. I have that. Oh, there we are. We just need one more and we get the pretty thingy. Okay. Do normal. Hi. No. Oh. It was like it wasn't even like a nice like it was like two Fungs and two Dwights. All right, sir. Yeah. Said you wanna be starting something. You got to be starting something. I'm sorry, you said starting something, and that's where my brain went. I'm sorry. No. It's a beautiful day. Return of the Mac. Return of the Mac. Just gonna, you know, 'cause reasons. There's some stuff. But is there a totem? For me? Why? Shouldn't have. It's so beautiful. All for me. La, la, la. We ended it, but it was there, and it was pretty, and you're doing this stuff, and you know it was me, and I get and there was I just, you know, and we can talk about it. I wasn't trying to do that, but okay. He has a cigar in his mouth. Mr. Sir, you've got quite a tan going on there. Imagine it being electrocuted so hard that like your skin becomes charred. You know? Yeah. He's just gonna camp me. Hmm. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. I think he's tunneling that person because they just kind of stood there. Like the other guy at least tried to help me, whereas she just stood nearby and didn't move. And if I was a killer, I would tunnel her too. So like you were right there, because while the Dwight like kind of took him away from me, she could have moved in. Oh no! Whatever will I do? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I knew he knew where I was. It's like he knows where we're all at all times. Yeah. Doctor is like one of the easiest characters to play because he can just use the electricity to know where you're at 24/7. And he has a longer weapon. So he can pretty much like see where everybody's at. It's kind of like Legion. The difference is Legion, their power is based on like radius. His is based on radius, but he has to deliberately like use it, whereas Legion it's like default setting. Like he has to specifically like use his lightning, and he only gets the big one like every so often. With Legion, it's just always there in the background. Like as long as you're there, like he can see your heart pulsating. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. Arigato gozaimasu. He was on a gem that was over here. Devour hope. I passed a totem, but I don't know if that would be the one. And it doesn't help that he's like right here. He just always knows where we all are at all times. It's not really fair. Mm-hmm. And he can also just patrol. These. Let me get this one. These two can heal. There was a totem somewhere in here. There he is. Aha. It's like every time I want to do this totem, because he knows we're trying to get it. He knows we know where it is and that we're trying to get it. Yeah. I did when I first started playing the game for a little bit, because it's like it comes with at least the version that I bought came with like all of these. Yeah, I had like basically all these 7, because normally the standard one only comes with the first 4. The one that I bought had like 7. So Doctor was like the very first killer that I played, but literally the same day I purchased Sprit, Trickster, Onryo, Xenomorph. Those were like the ones that I got. And Ghostface. And then like over time, because all of these are locked, you have to either purchase them with like this, like shards and blood points, or so like the auric cells are the ones like Ghostface, Freddy, the Pig, because they're licensed. So like Michael Myers is licensed. These are all killers that they created in the game. So you just use like your shards. Yeah. But like these you have to pay with the cells. So like Spirit, I used the shards because she was originally created. But then when I got Onryo, you have to use the cells. See how it says 500 for him? Because he's actually like Leatherface. He's licensed from Texas Chainsaw Massacre. So you have to pay like the auric cells. Like this is licensed, 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 licensed. Yeah, that's all the licensed ones. How many times can I say it? I don't know. Yes, she is. That's my summertime. Yeah. She's ready for the beach. Got the big hat, you know. Have to protect my pale skin. Leave me alone. It's pretty. I'm gonna stab you with my lolly. Her nail game, though, is elite. Her nails are always on point. Kind of crickety with the hands, though. It's like arthritis, what? Yeah. Her toe is bent. Her toes are bent. I'm like the only dancer in our dance group that doesn't have like the toes that go in. Like my toes actually go straight because I don't have hammer toes, I don't have bunions, I don't have like the toes that make like a V shape. My toes are not like getting frequent flyer miles. They stay where they are. That's because I have natural like dancer feet. So like when I put my feet like in the ballet shoes or like in a pair of heels, my feet just fit. Whereas most people have wider feet, so it's like they have to cramp their toes in there to get them in. Like, I don't have that problem. Yeah, I call them like duck feet, where like the toes and the ball of your foot is wider, and then it like goes in a V shape, like more narrow towards the heel. My roommate has duck feet. I think it's adorable. Because every time I see her feet, I'm like, you're like Daffy Duck. It's so cute. Yeah. No. I was doing my arch earlier. Yeah, like my arch compression. Yeah. Oh, see, no notification sound. I don't know what's going on. I have all the audio on my phone turned on. No notification sound. I don't know what's happening. Yeah. It's like I see the notification, but my notification sounds are not working. I might have to change it. That might be what it is. Maybe like the license, because it is like Resident Evil typewriter. Maybe like the licensing or something and expired, and so now I can't. It just doesn't play it, and I have to swap it to something else. But I've had it for so long. Let me go to settings, notifications. I don't know. Sound and vibration. That's my normal. Because I'm a nerd. Yeah, Resident Evil typewriter. Yeah, it works perfectly fine. I don't know why it's not doing this stuff. And I have sound on, it's not on mute. I don't know. Electronics. Pshaw. Nani? Nandeyo? Hello. Oh, you've been laying in front of the air conditioner. You're all cool to the touch. Working on that mane. Yeah, he's a lion's mane. Shake it out. Yeah. I see your flag waving. I need to trim your tail. I like it long, but it's, you're a Swiffer sweeper too. What? You have stuff. Nani? Hello. I know. Actually, yeah, because I haven't been smoking. So I do still have a couple. I didn't smoke like the last couple of days, and I still had, it takes me like over a week to go through a pack, because I only smoke when I'm streaming, really. I don't know why. And usually I smoke like a half, and then I finish the other half the next time I go out. So however many times I go out, divide that by 2, that's how many I smoke. And sometimes I go out like 4 or 5 times in a stream, so I really only smoke like 2 cigarettes. Yeah. So I still have over a pack left. Because I don't know, like, I don't even bring them to work. I leave them at the house. And, well, we're supposed to get, like, thunderstorms and hail and, that car just realized, oh yeah, there's like crosswalks and red lights. He was like cranking it, and then he went from like doing 60 to like 10, but ran it anyway. Yeah. I might play a little. You scared me. Oh my God. That scared me. I left the sliding glass door just barely open, so I didn't think he could get through it, and all I felt was like a swish on my foot because I'm not wearing any shoes. I thought something was on my foot. It's okay, honey, you just scared me. It's okay. For a little while, yeah. I don't know. Well, because I usually walk to work. I might have to take the Supra to go to work tomorrow. I need to look at the weather, see when it's supposed to be coming in. All I know is it's supposed to come in like a couple of days, because my mom told me that we're getting some bad weather, and I have work and her doctor's appointment, and then after that, dance tomorrow. So if it's tomorrow, I'm gonna have to break out the Supra, because I can't not go to work. Yeah. I've only ever called out of work like one time, and it was like a couple of days ago, and it wasn't technically a call out because I was already on call, and he was like, no, just take the day. Yeah, remember when it was raining really hard and it flooded everything out like multiple times, and then we had all that snow, and I still went to work. Yeah, I just walked in it. On days where it snows, I just bring a backpack instead of my, I just bring a backpack instead of like my satchel, and put my all-weather shoes in there. Yeah. I have a pair of like rain boots, but they're like Chelsea boot style. But they're rain boots, and they're like dark navy, and they have little bright red cherries all over them. So, yeah. I love Chelsea boot style. That's probably my favorite out of all the boot styles, because I have combat boots, but I don't wear combat boots like a normal person. I wear like my leg warmers scrunched in them. It's a whole look. And in the winter time, I wear like 2 different pairs of like different colored scrunchy socks with like my nylons underneath, and like a skirt that's like fluffy and soft. And people are like, are you not cold? And I'm like, I'm actually really toasty. Yeah, because they see, oh, like, you're just wearing a skirt, and they're like, you have to be cold. I'm like, no. I love scarves. I use scarves for everything. I use scarves as a belt. Like, my whole thing in high school, don't ask, was taking scarves and tying them in a knot and letting the rest, like, fall and, like, turning the knot, like, where your hip bone is. So, like, to the side. I wore that on top of jeans, like, skirts, anything and everything. Yeah, it was like a thing. And then I would have, like, multiple belts, like, stacked on top of each other. Yeah. And then, like, a micro corset. So then you have, like, yeah. I would, like, shred the scarves out, like, rip the ends and stuff and make it all, like, torn up and stuff. Oh, yeah. Okay. There's the half. We'll go back in. Kore. You want to sit out in the heat? You're gonna be laboring here in a minute. It's really humid. It's humid like cheesecake. It's thick. New York style, of course. Our humidity is New York style cheesecake. Gonna get some ice. I got some Pellegrino because it's like limoncello. Because I've tried the LaCroix limoncello and it's too like malty. It has like this rubs your tongue like maltiness like kind of to it, and I don't like it. And I don't normally get Pellegrino, but they have a limoncello one that I'm gonna try. And it's like in a little bottle, so we shall see. I just like the bubbles. Yeah. Cherry Coke. Cherry Coke like every so often, but normally just like mineral water. Because I like the carbonation, but I don't want all the junk, you know? Cherry lime is my favorite, and I also like I like the simple ones, like even the light blue ones, they're just like clear. I like those. The lemon, the lime. Yeah. Did you know that they're bringing He-Man to Fortnite? That's like a whole thing. We may as well start off with Sprit since we're on Sprit. Let's see if we can do a game of Sprit. Sprit. Oh, I don't care. If I get a 4K, I get a 4K, but it's more of like just, you know. That one stream that I did that I deleted, you were with me. I didn't expect to get any 4Ks, and I got nothing but 4Ks. Even with the killer that I didn't think that I would because I never play them. It's like, okay, this is happening. I have some squirrel food. Squirrel food. Num num num. It's good. You do what? You said that you do what? No, I heard you said you do something. Like the whole thing? I could. That's crazy. I usually just grab a little bit and then I'm good. The whole bag? In one go? Wow. That's a lot of stuff. Do your cheeks get all puffy when you do that? I love it when people's cheeks get puffy when they eat. My cheeks do that, but they're my cheeks, you know. But when other people do, I think it's cute. Oh. He looks so handsome. I love his new shirt. Aww. Hi. Yes, exactly. Yes. Always. I'm sorry, I'm not talking to you, I'm talking to... Hi. Exactly. Every single day. Every single day. That's when you have to go to him. Exactly. Don't let him... Yes. Hi. Paul, like the whole book of Romans, like Paul, one of my, like Paul's letter, one of my favorites. Like, hi. As a matter of fact, yeah, Ephesians 2. He's, like, if you read Ephesians as well, but Philippians is my favorite book, because it's Paul's letter. And so, like, if you read, like, Romans through, like, all the way to Philippians, the thing that I like about Philippians is it embodies, like, everything that my viewpoint is on life. Like, humble gratitude, like, such gratitude, and such, like, like, beautiful, even how beautiful suffering can be. That even though you suffer and toil, like, for me, it kind of got me through pretty much everything in my life, because it was like, no matter what you go through, no matter how hard it might be, no matter what, you know, your hell might be, it can still be beautiful. Where did you go, person? You're somewhere around here. I didn't see. But I hear a Jen. Hello, Megan Megerson. She's such a Meg. Lori, like I didn't see your booty cheeks hanging out. Oh, I went the wrong way. Oh no, whatever will I do? It's a pallet. Mm-hmm. Oh, I didn't look. Oh yeah, we're not playing to be sweaty, we're just playing. Yeah, whatever happens, happens, you know. It's okay. I gotta get back over here. Do Jenny, Jen. Playing those mind games. Oh, please. I'm not gonna break that. Yeah, they're like a full sweat team. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're deliberately like FOVing me. Yeah, because they're on PC and they're being jerks about it. Like that window screwed me. That window being there. Like, come on, bro. They're so palette, like, dependent. It's ridiculous. Yeah, like, they're gen rushing me and, like, being sweaty. Yeah, they're gen rushing the shit out of me. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I don't know. There she is. Oh no, it's not her. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know how they're doing these pallets like that because they don't have like sprint burst or anything like that. She's gonna make the window. And she has live. Like, this is bullshit. Yeah, they're being jerks about it too. And they just magically disappear. That's what I'm saying, like, people don't play right. Didn't hit her, of course. Like, this is these kind of people are the reason people don't like playing this game anymore. And she's a temp player too. How? Oh my god, with these frickin' pallets. They're frickin' cheating, and I want to, like, stab them all. I can't stand cheaters. Seriously? You guys are being jerks. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because I know that he was doing the gin. Mm-hmm. Like, they have to cheat, man. Because even if you're on PC, even though I wasn't near it or facing it, sure. Mm-hmm. Because he's just supposed to waste my time so they can get gens done, basically. Mm-hmm. I can't stand people like this. Mm-hmm. Magically, that pallet's back even though we dropped it. Mm-hmm. Oh my frickin' god, man. I hate people like this. It's such a waste of my time. I know they went over here. She's the only one that I actually want to kill. Are you kidding me? Since when have you known me to do that with spirit? Every frickin' palette known to man. She's the only one that I want to kill, because temp accounts they're actual hackers. That's why their account says temp, because they literally have been reported like by the game, by Sony, by like they've been like banned multiple times. And like basically what that means is like no matter what you create, like no matter what account you create on your personal like IP address, it will always say temp because you've been permabanned. Like, you know how when you create an account, it goes to like try to like normally you would make a name. You can't put a name, it just gives you numbers. Yeah, so I'm reporting all of them. At least like the Meg and her. Yeah. And she's not even on like the Ace, the one that I never chased was the only one that was on PC. No, these people were actually cheating. Cause there's no frickin' way. Didn't even have sprint burst either. Yeah. And only one of them had live. That's all she had was live. I use live. And you still have to like vault a window or a pallet, and it's only periodically. It's not every time. Yeah, no. It's not my first rodeo. Like, it was taking every ounce of my being to not like go off on that. Because that was BS. Actually, let me do... Yeah, it's like, oh, let's get on the game today and cheat. Ha ha ha. Like, what is your life? Is that how you decide to spend your time? And that's supposed to be fun? Cheating of any kind, it's just disgusting to me. Nah. Hey, this is blocking her. There we go. Yeah. I didn't care. I didn't care about getting anybody else. Like, as long as I got the Feng Min, because the Feng Min was the main one. And I think it's funny that the only one that wasn't really being that way was the guy that was on PC. And he was the one that was just chilling doing gens the whole time. If they had been on PC, some of that would have made sense. You know, a little bit. But anyway, yeah. Yep. People like that ruin this game. There's a difference between like outrunning somebody and cheating to outrun somebody. Because you can't use your own brain, your own mind, your own process. Like, you have to cheat to get what you get. I would rather be at the bottom in the dregs, in the mud, like terrible MMR, but doing it legitimately. Because that's basically what I did. I started at the bottom and I just worked my way up, you know. Like, sometimes you have good matches, sometimes you don't, but my ish legit. Exactly. That's why when I was playing Overwatch, people would always like send me messages and stuff. They would send me messages because they would see how I play on Widowmaker, who's the sniper. Because when you're spectating, you can tell that they're not using anything, and they would see like one shot, one kill every time. They're like, every time and get headshot. I have videos of it, but that was like back in the day. And the thing is, with Overwatch, the new characters in the past couple of years, because I haven't played Overwatch in like 3 years, 2-3 years. Yeah. Because then it was getting bad, because they would come out with these new characters that kind of ruin like the whole dynamic. So you can't just like stand there and like patiently take your shots and like be a sniper, because everything's so all over the place. Because even Call of Duty, like, you can kind of like chill and just, you know, yeah. Because essentially everybody's a zip, 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 zoom, 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 all over the place, chaos, you know, ensues, and that's cool. But when you're a sniper, they just rush you before you can even do anything. Like, and it was kind of like that when I played, and what I would do is, like, unseen, but the second that you take a shot, they know where you are. So what I would do is one headshot, one kill, and then rotate. I would stay on a rotation of movement. So, like, I land my shot, and I move. Line up, land another shot, move. So it's like I would eliminate them one at a time from a different position, so they could never, like, because usually as soon as they see where the shot comes from, they're like rushing up at you. So I would just shoot, rotate, because that's the thing about a sniper is you're meant to not be seen. So if you're gonna be a sniper with a sniper rifle, you're not meant to like pop off shot. You're giving away your position. A true sniper only needs one shot, and you make it count. Because I would see so many people play Widow, and they would just like, bam, 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 and I'm like, you're not a sniper. Ain't in the same ballpark. Like, you just go sit. You see the kunai that she has in her hand? There's a character called, I forgot her name. I had it and then it left. But, she uses kunai. I would throw her kunai like a sniper. So, like, even though I'd be a healer and I have kunai, I'm not even using a sniper rifle, I would heal my team, but then I would throw my kunai and, like, bing, headshot, bing, dead. Because with the kunai, it takes two. I would literally be sniping people in the head and killing them with kunai. And we had a Widow, and she wasn't landing any of her shots. You would hear them, like, the shots firing off, no deaths. And I'm over there with my kunai, like, dink, dink, dead. Kiriko. That's who it is. Kiriko. It hit me. Sorry. I loved playing Kiriko. Mercy, because Mercy is like the one with the angel wings. She's like pure healer. Kiriko is like both. You can heal and... Oh, I know where they are. Okay, the thing is... Yeah. What you gonna do? Get this one done and over with, because that one's an annoying palette. We're gonna go up here. See if anybody is waiting to do this gen. Aha. Not seeing anybody. Why is everybody doing that to me today? It's supposed to be ricocheting and it's not. Like if you hit the stuff behind her, it's supposed to ricochet off that. Like, this is wasting my time. They're just hiding. They're not ricocheting. That's the whole point of having the ricochet add-on. She dropped God Palette? Wow. Yeah, this is kind of a crappy map for her too. I just feel like I'm gonna get gen rushed. And then did you see her speed up right there? And now she's like so far ahead of me. What the heck, man? I'm spending this whole time just chasing them around because they're always like a million steps ahead of me. Like, killers have bloodlust. And that doesn't count. Of course you do. What the heck is this day, man? Like, every match is just people with their bullshit. Always get away just enough before I can get the final shot. Wow. Really? Did you see that delay? None of those hit her. I'm actually getting annoyed. Yeah. Because these are supposed to ricochet. That's the whole point of ricochet. And I aimed that another gen. Like, I aimed them right at her. I know that you have the frickin' locker thing. I'm not stupid. That's why you want attention. I'm sorry, I'm just aggravated. I can't stand people like getting in these groups of 4 people and just cheating. it's so boring. Because you're not playing against people with skill, you're just playing against perks. Like, they just run the same builds, and that's it. It's so boring. None of those are ricocheting onto her, even though she was standing right there. That's what I'm saying, man. You have to go like all the way down there, and they're just going to do the same rotation of going up and around, up and around, up and around, the same pathing over and over and over again like they've been doing. Already upstairs. You see how long it's taking me to get up here? Yeah, it's just irritating. Mm-hmm. What the heck? Her footsteps are like fast, but she walks really slow. Like, you can hear how fast her footsteps are, but it's like she's going in slow motion. I just want this to be over. This isn't fun to play. Yeah, because none of my shots are landing even though I'm aiming right at them. It's just boring. I don't even get bored, but it's boring to me when people have to play like this. Yeah, sure. I swing at you and turn around and you're downstairs already. No. Like, I just want them to do the gens and go away. Like, you were gen rushing me before. Don't stop on my account. See how she was already turned around and going down the stairs even though I wasn't even done, like, swinging at her yet? It counted the hit, but it's like, there's no way, unless they all have sprint burst. Like, I don't know. I lose interest immediately when people are cheating. That's why I always say, like, it's boring. It's essentially like, once I see, I immediately lose interest, and then it's like, okay, we're just wasting time because I'm not going to play against you. Because it's not a fair game, it's not a fair match, like, when you're cheating. And it's essentially just wasting my time. So I'm waiting on them to do the frickin' gen so I can go. Because I'm not even going to like give them the satisfaction of interacting with them. That's how deep it goes. Like, yeah. I'm not kidding when I say I don't tolerate cheating. Because you can't, like, see how she swings? Right? If I'm swinging at you like that, and you're already behind me, and down the stairs, in this amount of time, no. That's an impossibility. So we're just gonna sit here. Yeah, it just ruins the experience. Because you're not really playing, it's just cheating. Yeah, and I wanted to have fun playing a couple of different killers, but they're not allowing that to happen. I don't like slugging people, and they're probably gonna pick her up anyway, but I don't care. I just want them to leave and they're jagging it out. Yeah, I knew that was the whole point. See how it didn't hit her conveniently? And you're gonna be a bitch? Wow. I'm sorry, like, I was in a good mood before these two matches. And they're dragging it out. Like, just leave, bro. I was in such a happy mood. And 2 matches of people cheating will always ruin that, because I can't stand people who cheat, period. It's disgusting behavior. And the thing that's more disgusting is this right here. Like, it's pointless. You may as well not even bother, because nothing ever happens from it. So even though I wanted to have fun on Killer, we're not playing Killer the rest of the day, because I'm not dealing with that crap. Yeah. And the sad thing is, out of both matches, like, the majority of them were on console. So they should not have been able to go that fast. Yeah. It just ruins the gaming experience, man. Exactly. I'm gonna have to, like, level my character, because this usually tops out at like a little over 5 mil. So I usually have the problem of like too many points, and I need to like do the blood web, because if you get it to top out, then you won't be gaining any more points, so you have to use them. And I'm always like you know, you have to like waste time using the points. That's why I do it this way. And then like the last 1 or 2, I'll select some. That way I'm getting like actual like healer stuff. Yeah. the match before that, the whole team was cheating using speed hacks, and then I get this match where they're also using speed hacks. And I noticed the pattern of like 3 people on console, 1 person on PC. It's because the person on PC is initiating the hacks. So you only need one, like when you're in a group of 4 people and you're all in a group together, the person on PC initiates the hack for the group, because it considers because there's hacks that are like individual based, and then there's like session based like hacks to where it's like from their perspective, like it doesn't count towards me, but it counts towards them, of like their side of the game, all players it applies to. So you have to have 1 PC player and the rest can be on console, and it still works for them. Because essentially what they're doing is hacking the session itself for speed. Yeah, it's messed up. Like I've actually seen, I've watched like streamers that are good at the game like myself show like how it works, basically. Okay, we are going to... Oh, I wonder if she has one that's a matchy match. Now I'm curious. Wait a second. Sort of. Sort of. But it's red, though. No, that's not what I wanted. I get red. I'm trying to think. Yeah. The only one that really has that would be Nia. I'm pretty sure, actually. Yeah, see, it's red though. Nia does a lot of plaid. But they don't have like the multiple colors though. I'm pretty sure she has something similar. Na. Yeah, this would be like the closest. Or like, I like the blue. But see, I would just wear that. Because that on me would come down to like here. So I would take the plaid shirt and literally just wear like some booty shorts. And then like only button like in the middle. And then put like a belt around it. And cinch the waist. So essentially it'd be like a plaid shirt, like dress. And the booty shorts are like invisible, but literally just for like safety. Yeah. Yeah. It keeps bringing me out to Killer. I'm on Survivor. I don't know why it keeps bringing me out to Killer. And I already backed out of that character. What the heck is going on with this thing, man? Okay. It's like I have to baby it. Because, Koki has... He does, like, flannel and stuff. Back in his day. And he had, like, a lot of old flannel shirts. And I took 2 of them because he was going to get rid of them. And they were all like faded out with like holes and like tears and stuff. And the material was like really soft from being laundered so many times. It was kind of faded. And I literally, it was like a medium. And it came down to like mid-thigh. Like just above my knees. So I buttoned like 3 middle buttons and left like it open on the bottom and the top, and just put some like little shorts on underneath, and then put like a belt around it, and it was like a dress. So that's why I said that, because I've done that. Oh yeah. Oh, now I'm getting notification sounds. Yeah. Well, in the mediums, they're like off the shoulder for me because it's so big. Even the smalls are like that. For me, it has to be extra small or extra small to like actually fit. And extra small, it's like it fits, but there's room, you know? So like it fits, but it's not like skin tight, you know? Extra small is like snug and it's not going anywhere kind of thing. Yeah. Yeah. No, like I said, I wasn't planning on doing like 4Ks, so I wasn't like playing to get 4Ks, but for me, it's a huge turn off, and I lose interest, and then I'm kind of like autopilot. The second that I see people cheat, I'm like, oh. You know, it's like you're all excited and everything, and then you're like, oh. And you just kind of go dead behind the eyes, and you're like, oh. So, yeah, it's like I don't, every second that's passing by, I'm like, I don't want to be here. You know? Yeah. I would rather have a match where I have like one really good runner and just run that good runner the whole time, and they do all the gens and escape, and it's actually a challenge, than to be like using the cheats. And the proof of it is, both of those matches, I saw what they were using, and I saw that whether that they were on PC or not, and I was just like, interesting. Unfortunately, I noticed like every little minutia of everything, so I pick up on like slights, like a slight shift in speed, a slight little thing. I notice like the differential. So I can always tell. Like, you can tell when it's active. You can tell when it goes dormant and when it's cranked up. Like, you can see, like, the change happen. Because they're running at a set rate, and then you see, like, that jolt. And then it goes, you know what I mean? And, like, none of the perks work that way. Because with Sprint Burst, you have to be crouched or walking slowly, and then they take off. Live, you have to go over a pallet or through a window to activate it. And both of those, it's like, it takes a while before it recharges. So, yeah, it's always obvious. Because the only other speed perk in the game is only activated after gates. Like, after you do all the gens and you're waiting for gate. So all 5 gens have to pop before you can even use it, and it's called Adrenaline. Because it's made for like that critical point in the game, you know? It's not a big deal. It's just the only thing in life that triggers me is cheating of any form. And it's like, does it ruin my day? Am I angry? Am I raging? Am I like raging out? You know, like, no. But it's like disappointment of like, wow, I just spent all that time playing 2 matches that were both like a total waste of my time. And I should have just stayed on Survivor, you know what I mean? But I wanted to play like my characters and stuff, and sometimes people just don't let you do that, you know? Sorry. Like 6 of them in a row, and I thought I was done, but it wasn't done. Okay. He was not happy to sit at that red light. Yeah, it's like a Mustang. He was not happy sitting at that red light, because as soon as it turned, he just like cranked it. Sometimes you sit at a red light for a reason. That's all I'm gonna say. I firmly believe if you're doing something you're not meant to do, things will happen to prevent you from doing it. You know, like when you go to leave the house and you can't find your keys, and then you forget your wallet, and then you don't know where your wallet is, and you tear your house apart looking for your wallet. Somebody's keeping you there, because for you it's like, it's frustrating, and it's like, you know, and then your car stalls, and you know what I mean, like all these things. That's the Lord's way of keeping you out of harm's way, because you could have left your house and gotten in a major car accident. Like something could have happened. So it's like his way of saying, you aren't supposed to be going anywhere. Yeah, to me it's like little things like that, or like you sit at a red light that is really long, like in the middle of the night, and there's nobody there. Even when it's like pressure pads, you're meant to sit there for whatever reason. Yeah, it's like, I've seen stuff like that, like from stories and stuff, where people are like, if I had left when I left, I would have been in the middle of like a big car pileup, because they see it, and they're like, if I had left when I left and I hadn't misplaced my keys, I would be in the middle of that right now, kind of thing. So, as frustrating as it may be, you never know who's watching and protecting. It's just my humble opinion. Because I believe that everything has a purpose and a reason. That's His will. Because I know that people say, well, everything happens for a reason, but it does. But not for, you know, like the hokey ways that people say, but because His will is being carried out. And for you it might be frustrating, but then you don't know the reason behind it. Sorry. It feels like there's something tickling the back of my throat. No. But it is true, like, that's the reason that so many people that are killer mains have come away from this game. And when they were talking about Jason's release, and they were going into all that stuff, there was like different pro streamers that would talk about the Jason release, and they were so excited. And then they would have like commentary sessions with like their followers, and almost it's like the whole thing is filled with, it's really cool that they're bringing Jason, but no matter how many cool killers they bring to the game, I'm still not going to come back until they fix the real problem with the game, which is the cheating and the hacking. Yeah, so there's like because like I said, the killer survivor ratio is like 94% to 6. Somewhere around in there. Oh, no, it's like 10. It's like 90-10. 90 to 10. And it could be more like 75-25 or like 70-30, somewhere around in there, like a little bit more balanced. But tens of thousands of people that are killer mains over the years have come away from the game, and that right there is why. Those 2 matches that I just had are a prime example. Both of them like they were running speed cheats. And then when you look at their perks, they're not on PC and they don't have the speed perks. And it's like the one that they have, I use. I know how it works. Yeah. And it's like, yeah, they vault every once in a while, but they're not vaulting, because like when you vault with live, you don't get live back until you get on a gen, or you do some healing, or like you do some stuff, and like 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes has to pass before you get it again. So if I'm just consistently chasing and chasing and chasing, and you keep getting like these bursts of speed, even more so than myself, and the killer gets a burst of speed, it's called Bloodlust. They're getting bursts of speed more frequently than I am. There's no perk in the game that does that. So, yeah, and it's like, you give yourself away. And they think that killers are too oblivious to know that. Like, they don't see it, you know. And there are some that don't. But unfortunately, I notice like every little thing. Sometimes it's a good thing, and sometimes it's like, because you see it, you see what's happening kind of thing. Because when I first started the game, I would notice it, and I was like, oh, they probably have a perk. And then when I really read the perks, and I used all 3 speed perks to see what each of them do and how they work as a survivor in multiple games, so that way I was familiar with like how often, the cooldown times, all that. Then when you play as killer, it's like, you know, you can anticipate it. But then you're seeing it and it's like, that doesn't work for any of those. And then you see like, that happens a lot. You know, every match, every other match. Yeah. So, is it frustrating in the moment? Yeah. Does it ruin my day? No. Is it disappointing? Yes. Yeah. It's just sad to see. Especially because you come onto a game to have fun, you know? It just ruins the fun. Because it's basically like you're playing a rigged game, you know? It's like those little coin games where the stacks of coins are there and you keep putting coins in and it doesn't scoot them up because it's magnetized. Yeah. And only every so often, like, the magnet releases and you get like a couple. Yeah. Yeah, it's like that. That's what it feels like. Speaking of which, okay. How do I notice? What do you mean? Like, how do I know that how do I see, like, when they're cheating? because I notice the slight differential in speed increase. I think of it like a song. When you listen to a song and the tempo changes, every little tempo change, every little inflection, every little change, I pick up on instantly. You know how like some songs it's like gradual and then people will notice that the tempo changes like a minute or two after? I notice like the second that it changes. Yeah, like it doesn't have to be like 2 minutes into the change for me to know that it changed. It's like immediate. Yeah. It's kind of like that. Yeah, like every slight little movement in the corner, like people are hiding and you see like the back of their shoe, or just like a slight movement over there. Like my eyes always dart to like every little slight, which is why when I'm a sniper, I'm deadly, because I notice like every little thing. My eyes like automatically flick to it. I don't know. It's like pre-installation. I was made that way. It was like pre-installed program that's always updated. It's like part of my OS. Operating system. So like Windows is an OS. That's the operating system. So like when you, for example, with your laptop, you use Windows, right? That's the operating system. It's what operates the whole machine. Yeah, like Apple, I don't know anything about Apple products because I'm not a cretin. I don't use I don't use Apple products. Why? Do you really want me to? Overrated, overblown, overpriced, and you're all in a box. And I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. The quality in comparison is dog shit. Like their current is our 10 years ago. And they make it like, ooh, it's this new feature, and I'm like, we had that like for 10 years. What are you talking about? Like, yeah, and you're supposed to be impressed with that, and I'm like, yeah, that's not an original concept. Not only did you steal that concept, but you waited 10 years to do it, so that way it's considered normal, and the advertisement for it is like this new feature of like wonderful camera, and I'm like, take two phones, an Android and an Apple, the two most recent, whatever they may be. I guarantee you it's brighter, it's more crisp, it's clearer. That Apple phone is gonna crack much quicker. So like with Apple, it's like the screens are trash. They're more fragile, prone to breaking. The jack that you put like your charger in is terrible. So like they don't charge as well. They don't hold a charge for near as long. The designs are boring. They all look the same. It doesn't matter. They all look the same. Yeah. They change the color. They make it like a centimeter thinner, and they change the color. They all look the same. There's no character to it. But yeah, it's on the highest settings of functionality, because I've done this. That's why I'm saying my phone is 10 years old, and my phone is brighter, prettier, crisp, the audio, the audio is better, because like with Apple, when you turn on the audio on your phone, like when you turn it up all the way, it's still like quieter and more distorted because it's at max volume. So like there comes a point where the balance becomes distortion. You know, like when you're in your car and you have your radio cranked up and you crank it really high up and it's just like staticky distortion because it's so loud. It's like that. Picture quality, same thing. Like you can, with an Android, you can zoom in like much further distances and it's still crystal clear. Like you could be sitting on my balcony and you could zoom in to like the moon with both phones, and the Apple is going to be blurry from a much closer distance. Yeah. And that's because like from 0 to 1 at half, it's already getting blurry. Yeah. And it's not even as close up on it. And the pictures are like more like dim. They're not vibrant and crisp. Yeah. Because when you use Apple phones, you think that it's great, but once you compare it, it's like, oh, yeah. Most people that switch to Android after Apple never go back, because it's like they were just biased to it. It's like a blind bias of like, it's better. No, it's not. You're paying for like recycled time and time again, the same boring like rinse and repeat, and it's not even quality is the thing. If I'm gonna be biased to something, it better be quality, you know. And that's why I use Samsung always. All my electronics are Samsung, always. They last longer. The quality is better, the audio is better, the pictures and the video are better, the charge holds longer. Like my phone looks like it's in brand new condition and it's 10 years old. There's not a single scratch, not even like hairline scratches. You know how like you get those little hair, it's like little hair, tiny scratches? Not even that. When I wipe my phone down on both sides, and you look at it under the light, not a single hairline scratch on it. No dents on the corners, nothing. It looks brand new and it's 10 years old. And it's been through some stuff. It's been in like the bottom of my bag, it's been clattered on the desk, it's been like, you know, in my pocket, rustling around with my keys. Like my keys against my phone, rustling around, nothing. Because they use Gorilla Glass. Yeah. I used to watch videos of like they would take both and they would like stand up on like a platform. Like you go up a staircase and it's like a concrete ground underneath, and they've dropped them both from the same heights, and it's hilarious. It's hilarious. Like the Samsung is still fine, and the Apple is like little shattery pieces with like this, what I call like the spider web effect. Yeah. The proof is in the pudding, and that's just the phone itself. The operating system is better, it's smoother, you get more memory, you get more data, like more memory. And with Apple, it's like everything's Apple. That's the box that I was talking about. Like everything is an Apple operating system. And if you don't use things that are Apple, it's like it doesn't, you can use it, but it's like against the grain. So like if you use a non-Apple program with an Apple product, it will run it, but not at good quality. Not at like the quality it could be. Yeah. So always PC, never MacBook, always Samsung, never Apple. Like iPhones. Yeah. Yeah. That's the short list. And if that's not enough for you, because, I mean, yeah, like when you're talking to somebody on an iPhone, it's distorted sound. Like you hear the person talking, but it's not crystal clear. You think it is until you call somebody from a Samsung. And then you're like, wow, I can hear everything. It actually sounds like they're right there. It's not like, you know, like you're talking to her. It's not like that, you know. Yeah, and it's like sleek. Like the Mac Airbooks are like really sleek and really thin. But to me, it's like there's no personality. Yeah. Everything's generic. It just looks so generic. And like you could take all their phones from like the last 10 years and line them up, and it's basically just like slightly bigger rounded edges, the same little dots on the back for the cameras, you know. It's just like a little bit thinner, different colors. That's pretty much it. They have pretty colors. But you're essentially paying like $1,000 for a different colored phone is all you're doing. It's all the same crap with like a slight upgrade. Instead of 2.4, it's 2.52. Oh no, what are you gonna do? You know? Oh, hot dang. You know? I'm getting all excited. I'm sitting there like, bro, that's a down payment on a car. And you want me to spend that because it comes in mango color, and I can trade in my like tangerine phone for the mango color. Ooh. Phone cases exist. You want to change the color of your phone, put a different phone case on it. Yeah, but see, and I'm also, I get it, because you're talking to a person that's had the same phone for 10 years. Yeah, I don't cycle through things like that. I buy something of quality and I keep it forever. That's why I don't buy stuff that often. Like when we went panty shopping and stuff, I do like my panty shopping like seasonally. Like once or twice a year. Because I'm, you know, like fresh panties all the time, you know, and like, so I always like twice a year I get my panties, and like once a year, every year before like summer really kicks in, I get a couple of bikinis, but I still have all my other bikinis. No, my drawer had, because my stuff's small, I could take all my bikinis and ball them up in a ball together in one hand. Because I have they're little. And yeah, but like, I have those like little organizer things that you put in the drawer, and so I fold them, and they just like, I have probably like 50, but they're all neatly like in a little row, and it basically just looks like a color palette of like textures and colors, like a pinkish hue. If you know, you know. Any Seinfeld people? No? Okay, just me. But yeah. And that, so like, it's like the panties are on one side of the drawer and the bikinis are on the other. And that's the same drawer that has like all the scarves and things like that. So like all of my like pretty stuff is in one drawer. It's not like half my closet is full of stuff. Like the clothes hanging in my closet, I can take and just like, you know, with the hangers, like squeeze everything together. It's not like I have a walk-in closet that's like the size of an apartment that's just like gorging. Like, no. I have a lot of clothes, but my clothes are small. So they don't take up a lot of space. You know in your luggage how there's like a 3-piece set? You have like the small one that fits in the thing above, and then the medium-sized one, and then the big one. Every piece of clothing I own, sans like the shoes obviously, can fit in the big rollaway. So like if I ever had to move, I put my shoes in my laundry basket, and all of my clothes fit in the big rollaway. Yeah. Honestly, my books take up more space. My books are the only thing that I actually need like boxes for. It's like all my whole wardrobe can fit literally in one laundry basket for the shoes and one big rollaway, but I need like 3 or 4 boxes for my books. Actually, I've cut down a lot of my books because I donated a lot of them when I moved in here. I have 2 bookshelves that are full, so I would say 2 medium-sized boxes. Yeah. It used to be like 5. But I cycle through stuff. Clothes are like the only thing that I don't get rid of. Like shoes, clothes, stuff like that. But stuff, I don't keep stuff laying around. It's just a personal preference. What's this stuff? What are you doing? Nandeyo? You've exceeded the recommended limit for audio exposure? Ooh, that's the good album. Chocolate Starfish and Hot Dog Flavored Water. Yes! That is my favorite album. That is my favorite album. This is not a test. This is reality. Worldwide. I'm sorry, my brain just deflated. It's the chocolate starfish and the hot dog flavored water. You gotta say it like that. I call him Soggin with a Triscuit. Because it's like limp biscuit. So the euphemism for that is Soggin Triscuit. You know, for like my generation. Generation, because we don't give a gun. We won't ever give a gun to you. You give up about me. In my generation. Hey kid, take my advice. You don't want to step into a big pile of... It's good advice. To get your groove on. And maybe I'm the one who flew over the cuckoo's nest. But guess who's next? Generation next. Generation straight. And she don't even shine through a window pane. Can you tell what my favorite song is? And that wasn't even like effort, that was just goofy. If I actually listen to it, I go in. Oh, I go in. They're a group that, yeah, if you're driving, that's my favorite album. Hands down. It's like with Linkin Park. With Linkin Park, the first 3, the trio, the first 3. After that, I'm really picky. Some people, I love their whole catalog, but you still have favorites and like least favorites. And then some, it's like it either goes one of two ways. Their original old stuff is better and their new stuff sucks, or their original stuff is bad because they had to sign like a contract to get signed, so they had to like put out certain things to get like known because that's what the trend is. So it's like they're singing like everything that basically the record label is telling them to sing, and then only after they get established can they actually do like their own stuff, and then that stuff is usually actually good. So you can tell like the studio albums, you know, like the first couple of studio albums are usually just like generic of the time. And then once they gain some independence and they've made their money and then they can kind of do what they want, then it gets good because it's like that's their real stuff. Because it's not just like what's on trend. So sometimes it's in the reverse. Yeah. I was just seeing something and there was stuff and things like that there. But I'll tell you something, I don't get that notification on my phone because my phone appreciates the beauty of sound. See, don't restrict me. If I want to destroy my hearing, I shall do so. And you won't tell me otherwise. If I want to be deaf by the time I'm 30, that's my right. Okay? I actually have dances to certain things. So, yeah, but it's the kind of dances that aren't meant for like public eyes. Because even though I don't do that kind of dancing, you know, I can and I have, but it was like in private. Yeah. I actually have an entire playlist. It's not on my Spotify though, but an entire like playlist that I do, and it's basically an exotic dancer routine, like workout routine. So like when I use my fly pole, which is purely just you stay suspended in air the whole time and you're purely using like the resistance of your own body strength and your flexibility. Yeah, like I can do a split completely straight on a pole. Like it's basically the same exact thing that we do at dance. You know how like we basically sit up against the wall, facing the wall with our legs split, and basically like your crotch is, it's like crotch to wall and the legs are just straight lined up against the wall. Yeah, it's like that, except it's on the fly pole, because the fly pole moves and you gain that like intensity. But my flexibility has no limitations. A lot of contorting too, yeah. But like I have exotic dancing, like to Rob Zombie, stuff like that. Like a lot of that kind of music, basically, like Rammstein. Yeah. Like there's a song, it's like cold, so cold, we are so go south. I have a song to that. There's a song in Triple X that is actually my favorite. It's kind of sensual. It's called Lick, but I have a routine to that too. So there's stuff that I do by myself. It's not always, you know, for dance. Sometimes it's just for me. What is that? Wait, it didn't do the thing. What is this stuff? It didn't do the thing though. Where did it go? Hello? I don't know. Oh. A fruit you're not familiar with. Someone. No, it doesn't, silly. It's pretty. Oh. Oh. That's interesting, really. He actually found one. That's the first one he's ever had that I've seen, because I've seen every single video that I've never seen. He did it. Oh my god, he found one that I've never seen. Mark the day on the calendar. He finally got me. Because it's like a little game. Well, you don't know who he is, but it's like a game that I do. It's like, so far, everything that he's had, I've had. He found one. Dang it. I was on a roll, too. I was on a good roll. Not fair. He broke my streak. So mean. There's, like, this stuff that he does that it's something different. Sometimes, like, every day. And I've had like everything that he's had, and today he found one that I've never had. But it looks really good. I'm curious to try it. I'll have to see if I can find some. I was really distracted. He has like this beautiful, you know, that he's presenting, and I was just like, my brain goes smooth. It's not fair. Making my brain smooth. I don't remember. Pretty. So pretty. It was like a duck kind of thing, I think. Because it had a bill, but it was black, but the bill was like orange. I've never seen that. Wait a second. You stay right there. 1 second. I'm looking it up. Okay, I hate autocorrect. There it is. Okay, so they're it's called a black scotter. Are they migrating from Canada? Oh, they like the seaside. That explains it. So they're like all up the American coast, but they like the seaside, like coastlines. Because they eat like the clams and the mussels and stuff. That makes sense. Yeah, it's called a black scoter. And he was by himself too. They usually migrate in like patterns. He's distracting me. My brain. So mean. And now I don't remember what I was talking about. That cloud looks like a whale. There's like 2 clouds in the sky. Literally. One looks like a duck. Well, and one looks like a whale where like the tail is like the fluke is out. I don't know, because I always see stuff. That one actually looks like a duck, which is crazy because a duck just flew over. Maybe it's because I'm thinking about ducks. I don't know. But, oh, yeah. Of course you would remember that topic. Yeah. No, I've never showed anybody. Because it's not for it. Like, when I do my belly dancing and stuff, I don't... Yeah, like, my exotic dancing and my belly dancing and all that kind of stuff, that is for me. Like, I have incorporated a few little things in, like, the dances that I create, which I've showed you, but as far as, like, that's just on the rooftop at night, like, cloaked in darkness. Yeah, because on the roof, there's no lights on the roof except for one, like, on the back of the building, near, like, where the emergency exit is. Yeah, so it's basically just me and the stars. So, and when I do it on the roof, I'm not, like, on the edge when I dance like that, because, you know, there's pervy pervs. But, yeah, that's just for me. I don't... I'll wear like my kimono, like a silk robe or whatever, and I'm just wearing like my body jewelry, and then I take my robe off. And like when there's a breeze, like a good strong breeze, or it's like raining with a breeze, that is the most amazing feeling, like just being naked in the free air, high up on the rooftop, in the rain, with the breeze blowing on your skin, and your skin's like wet, and you're just like glittering. Yeah, I don't know, I love it. It's so, yeah. But that's for me, that's not for... Yeah. No. 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 Oh my gosh. No. I've had offers. I've had some really disturbing offers, actually. To like model, but like not that kind of modeling. Like the card that he gave me said like erotic something or another. I threw it away as soon as I walked away. I didn't even like talk to him that much. And then I've had like photographers that want like nude. They're like, oh, you can work with another model or you can be by yourself. Like, you know, I don't do nudes. My nudity is like home-based. Like, I'm naked at home, and I'm naked, like, on the rooftop and on my balcony and, like, in my home, but, like, outside of the safety of my home, no. They paid well, but I didn't, because that's the first thing they throw at you, because most people are going to say no. And they're like, oh, I give you, like, $1,000 for a night. People have wanted me to, like, there was a guy that went to 2 of my performances at dance, and I remember I was sitting outside, like, you know where the side alley is? Yeah, I was sitting over there, and you and Mark were, like, in your office, and I just went over there and, like, was, like, squatted down, and I was, like, having a cigarette, and I was, like, texting my mom. And this guy approached me, and he's like, I have seen you dance. Hey, I've been offered to dance at nightclubs, strip clubs, jazz bars, jazz clubs, private parties, which is awkward, because they don't even work for a company. It's just kind of weird. They're like, you've got to, like, oh, you've got to look. Everybody has a look. If you look at a human being, that's their look. You know? Make that make sense. It's everybody has a look. It's their own look. Yeah, and it's like, it's one thing if it's your lover because they're attracted to you. It's another when somebody either wants something from you or you know what I mean? Yeah, to me, it's like, it makes me uncomfortable. The only offer that I've ever actually taken was because I know the person, and he's a good, like, person. Like, him and his wife own, like, a jazz club. And it's in Harlem. Yeah, and, like, the musicians they're like, amateur musicians, and they come and play, like, different things, and every so often I go and I just, like, little jazz baby, just, like, do a little bit of dancing and stuff while they're playing piano or, like, playing out a number or something. But it's not provocative. It's, like, cheeky, you know, like, oh, you know, kind of thing. It's not, yeah, no, I don't care. You're not the first person to tell me that, and no amount of money is worth, like, my virtue. I know they get paid well. Yeah. It's like bartenders and strippers. I know they get paid well. No, because to me, like, my body is for him, like, for God and for my significant other. Yeah. Well, there's a difference between, like, going to the beach and you're looking cute and you're just doing your thing versus, like, deliberately, like, sexualizing yourself for money. That's not the same thing. Like, I'm over here just being myself versus, like, you want to pay me to, like, you know what I mean, be sexual for profit. It's, no. Yeah. There's a big difference. Koki told me the same thing. Yeah. He said that I could be an exotic dancer and never even take my clothes off and I would make money. And I proceeded to kick him repeatedly in his shin. And I was like, don't ever say that again. Now, if my lover wants some, you know, but that's what I'm saying. Like, it's different. It's like, it's just for that person, you know. You're sharing something with them. Yeah. And to me, like, that's romantic, you know, it's spicy. But for everybody, no, I'm not for everybody. My body is not for everybody. Like, my dance, what I choose to dance as a performance piece for an audience is it's art. It's something that I've constructed in an artistic way. It's not crass, you know. It's not tacky and crass and like sexualized. So there's a big difference. Yeah, like some movements might be considered sensual if you're thinking that way, but I mean, if you have that kind of mind, because my friend Wheels was like that, he made everything dirty, then you're gonna make everything dirty. Like, if that's the way you think, that's the way you think. There's nothing that I can do that's not going to be redirected as, you know. Yeah. But I'm not gonna not be myself just because you're a pervy perv. Like, that's your twisted mind. But as far as like extorting my body to gain profit with false like lust, no. Yeah, and it's like I do those things because to me, like, all forms of dance are beautiful to me. Yeah, I think that exotic dancing is beautiful because it's like blossoming, you know, like you're in your own body, you're in your own energy, and it's feminine and it's sexy and like, yeah, but that's not. Exactly. It's like you take something that's like empowering and beautiful and sexy and you turn it into something like trashy and ugly. I have lots of little outfits like that, but that's not for everybody to see. Yeah. No. 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 You can look at them in the closet, but I'm not putting them on. Like I said, that's stuff for like my lover. That's not for everybody else. Yeah, or just myself, you know. If I'm feeling a type of way and I want to be all, you know. And it's, you know. Yeah. No. You're silly. Tweeter. The random bird. There's a cardinal. It's a male cardinal. He's got his hair up. He put his hair gel in today. Rocking his faux hawk. Bright red. Blue jays are territorial. Blue jays are pretty, but they're mean. Blue jays are like the heathers, like you can't sit with us, and they're aggressive about it. They're like the red heathers of birds. Mockingbirds too. People think that mockingbirds are cute because they mimic, but they're actually really aggressive. I have witnessed a mockingbird like dive bomb at crows, like crows, man, like a flock of crows, and that like 0 F's given, just dive bombing. They're very territorial, like aggressively territorial. They will run all the birds off. But blue jays, I've seen like little birdies, like the little finches and stuff, and they're just like getting all this stuff, and like the little cardinals, and everybody's getting along, and the blue jay comes in and it's just like decimate. Yeah, because I think the blue jays are pretty, but they're mean. I like the woodcocks. The little woodcocks, they move their head and they groove. They dance. They're always like vibing out. like, and they do it when they walk too. It's cute. We had a woodcock that was in Bryant Park, and there was people, because he was just like nestled in like some brush. There was people literally like it was a tourist attraction, because there was like 30 people just gathered around with all their phones and stuff watching the bird, because he's just like jiving, you know. Oh yeah. Up in this ma. J to the ROC. If you know, you know. But they're always vibing out. You have? I only saw that because Wheels used to watch it all the time. Like every time I would come over, he was either watching wrestling or Trailer Park Boys or Family Guy. So I was exposed to like, yeah. But I never really like watched it. It was like there were certain characters that would like say certain things, like Ricky, the Rickyisms, like Caterpillars. Bumblecocks, like his isms are funny. I have very different isms, like trash pandas. Yeah, we live in the city. We have trash pandas. Our squirrels run in packs, man. Our squirrels have gang units. They travel in packs. They're hustlers. The pigeons are out there bawling like the good feathers. They massacred my boy. You've never seen it. Oh my god. You've never seen the good feathers? You didn't see like reruns or like the old, like, wasn't it like Tiny Toon Adventures, I'm pretty sure? Something like that. The Good Feathers. And the funny thing is, the voices are accurate. You had like the Joe Pesci pigeon, and then you had like the Ray Liotta pigeon, and then you had the Godfather, and he was the bigger pigeon, and he was really fat, and he talked like that, you know. I'm gonna send you some videos. It was so accurate. And the one that sounded like Ray Liotta was so accurate. So accurate. I swore that he actually did the voice for it. Kind of like Tony from Vice City. If that... I don't know if... I would have to Google it. Like, Google your Geschmoigen. 1 second. Now I'm like... I can't believe you've never... And you're older than me. Like, technically that's your generation. I just watched the reruns of stuff. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure that was from, like, your time era. If I'm not mistaken. Like, what, early 2000s? Because I was born in 2008. So, before I was born. But I also like all the older stuff. Like, yeah. Like, I watched Pink Panther, like, the 1963 originals. Yeah, like the Munsters and stuff. Yeah. Like the Rothbone, like Sherlock, the black and white. That's Animaniacs. It was not. So there's Bobby, Pesto, and Squid. And none of them were... But I was accurate! Squid is modeled after Ray Liotta's character. Pesto is Joe Pesci. And Bobby is after Robert De Niro. I love The good I'm gonna send you a Goodfeathers like tribute video or something, like something that's like a compilation of like all their best stuff. I'll find it and send it to you. It's so cute. Because I know that you've seen, I know that you've seen Goodfellas, and you at least you have class. You know what that is. Yeah. Because we couldn't be friends. It still breaks me. You're breaking my heart. Like you haven't seen Godfather. Because you're a cultureless swine. Okay. No, that should be on your birth certificate, okay? I may have been born in Japan. Okay, I'm not even technically from here, and I'm more New York than you. Just because you talk like you're from New York doesn't mean that you're cultured. And she says to me, you're more New York than I am. You know what? Mafangu, huh? Yeah, no. It's like, are you Jewish? Or are you Italian? Sometimes you can't tell the fucking difference. No, that's very specific. It's a very specific location. If you talk like that, you know exactly what neighborhood they're from. Because it's very nasally. It always reminds me of Marissa Tomei in the movie that she did. It's basically yeah, My Cousin Vinny, I want to say. Yeah, something like that. But yeah, well, my mom's from Queens, and it's so funny because everybody in my family has a New York accent. It's literally because I learned to speak from a speech therapist when I was a child. Yeah, it's like everybody around me has the accent, and then there's me. Yeah, like I don't say dead ass. The only thing is I say you good. Like that's yeah. Yeah. I just don't. I don't know. Because you're an imposter. You're an imposter. You're like rigatoni, but it's made from pesto. I would say he's a little more vermicelli, you know, a little bit. Yeah. Him? Huh. He's not a pasta. If we're going with like he would be a Philly cheesesteak, but the steak would be like immaculate. Reasons. Well, if it's representing like where you're from, that's the iconic. Yeah. No, I would not be the basic. No. If I had to, strawberry cheesecake with like the actual strawberries and the strawberry juice and like the glaze and all that. Because the chocolate one is doing too much. The chocolate one is like in your face, you know, like look at me, you know. And the other one is very like bland. It's good, it's classic, but I gotta have my, yeah. Actually, out of all of them, Top 3? Okay, thank you, because there's a couple. Cherry pie, number 1, period. Don't talk to me. You knew this. You knew what this was. Okay, cherry pie, warm. Yeah. Blueberry pie, but only if I make it. Cherry pie you can get away with because I'll eat cherry pie from most places. Blueberry pie, I tend to realize that there's a problem with like the crust with blueberry pie. They over bake it, and so the crust is always dry. If I make pie, it's good. It's moist. It's the glaze. I knew. Okay, moving on. Key lime pie. I love lime. Lime and cherry, put your hands together. Always. But key lime pie, I'll eat key lime pie before I'll eat cheesecake. And I like cheesecake. You know, not the biggest fan of tiramisu unless I make it. You know why? Because most tiramisu is generic. It's like it came out of a box. Even like restaurants, it's watery. Like it tastes like watery. Get away from me. Get away. No. But I'll tell you something. I see your tiramisu and I raise you baklava. My way. Because I do the filo dough by hand. And it's so thin, it's like tissue paper. And it's not dried out. You know, like when you bite into it and your teeth go through all the layers and it's just like it feels like you're eating through cardboard. And I use like a rich, dark honey that I let get warm to the point that it's like a glaze. It's delicate, but it's not. And it's like simple flavors. Yeah. I don't dislike it, but it's not in my top 3. Cherry pie, blueberry pie, and key lime pie will always be the top 3. That's the trinity. You are never. I've had other ones of all different kinds, homemade. I don't ever use whipped cream. I don't put whipped cream on any of them. I don't like whipped cream. It leaves like a film residue on your tongue that goes to like the roof of your mouth. I'm a texture person, if you can't tell. It's just like pure sugar. And then I'm just like, nah, I want to scrape my tongue after. And then there's like this coating that just, it doesn't go away and it drives me crazy. And it ruins it. And then that coating like distorts the taste of what you're eating. Cool Whip? Yeah, it doesn't matter what brand it is. It doesn't matter if it's Ready Whip, Cool Whip, or any other kind of whip and whatnot and stuff like that. No, you keep your whips over there. I'm good. Now, whipped cream cheese. Is nice. There, I have a non-dairy like whipped cream cheese that I put on my bagels. Your bagels, don't you know? And your bagels. Bagels. It's like with an E instead of an A. Mm-hmm. I have a problem. It's the same problem with like honey. I don't eat cream cheese, like the cream cheese bagels. I don't eat them often, but when I do, I like a little bit of bagel with my cream cheese. Because really the bagel is just the excuse to eat the cream cheese. It's the background player. It's yeah, merely just, you know, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because reasons and stuff. Classic. Strawberry cream cheese is good. The chives one is okay. There's a honey cream cheese that's good, but the classic is the best. And I like when it's really thick. Mhm. Yeah. That's the only thing that I'm like that with, for some reason. Aside from maybe like guacamole. And I have like a pineapple mango salsa that I can put on anything. Like I have a mason jar of pineapple mango salsa at all times. All times. Sometimes I just eat it out of the jar. Because it's good. It's salsa, you know, like onions, jalapenos, tomatoes all diced up and stuff like that. Cilantro and all that. Habanero juice. Yeah, but the diced mango and the diced pineapple, S tier. You have everything you need. And it's really good. And it's cold. So on a hot day, you just get some salsa. Salsa. Okay. You haven't even had it. You had the one without the spicy stuff. Because you can't handle your heat. Yeah, that's what I said. Like, you haven't even had the spicy one. Because I knew better. I knew better than to give you, like, the real one. I gave you, like, the training wheels. You don't want that smoke. You don't want that smoke. You can say that, but you're wrong. You want to go? You want to go? You want to go? I'm asking. This is me asking you. Do you want to go? Are we going? We doing this? Throw down. Let's go. Let's see it. Like what? What do you got? Come at me. What? You're kidding, right? Okay. Because I was gonna say. Yeah. It's like when you get all fluffy, they get all fluffy, like, and they're like really wide, and their fur is up and everything, and they're and going around in a circle. We're gonna go play some stuff. Let me get it open. Ah, feels so nice in here. We're gonna play. We're gonna play. Oh. Yeah. My chair is making noises before I even sit down in it. I grabbed the back part of the chair and it did this. Because it's old and rickety. Nah. Hey. Oh, I don't know. 3.5 hours. It's not bad. I'm gonna stream for a while. I'll probably end this stream around midnight or so. Yeah. So like till 12 or so. Because it's been a while since I've streamed, so I made a couple of attempts before, but then I ended up deleting them. Because I have to pull my legs up in the chair to get comfy. No. Let's put that in there. Okay. Let me see. Okay. He's Distracty Strackerson. He's so mean. He always distracts me. But I secretly like it. It's like the equivalent of like I like when he does that. Yeah. He could literally make a post of like his ceiling just to like avert my attention and I would still look at it. Like, here's a pebble. It's fascinating. There's a grain of sand. A crack in the floor. There's a totemo. I'm gonna get that totemo. That totem's mine. Yeehaw. Stroking the bone. Get away from my totemo. It's not yours. You get out of there. Nick. And that's what I thought. Was that a ghost face going straight for him? I'm gonna go this way. Maybe it was a survival. Oh! What is it? It's a Meg. He has Mindbreaker. Breaking the law, breaking the law, breaking the law. Sorry, my brain. Why does she keep like getting off of it and getting back on it? Oh, I see. I saw something glowing over there. It's the jackal. Yeah. Oh, I don't care. He could pester me all day and all night and it doesn't bother me. Yeah, he could try to annoy me and it would annoy me. Yeah, like consciously actually trying to like annoy me. No, you're not gonna annoy me. You know how like you can sit there and you can poke somebody in the shoulder like a million times? You know, like it wouldn't bother me. So what you do, nurse? Wait, where's the person? Oh, they unhooked them. Okay. Get out of there! You get out of there. They might be new to like learning how to maneuver her. Yeah, they're fairly new. Hello. They got me that time. Ooh. Mm-hmm. We're juicing, boys. We're juicing. Come on, come with it. Come on. I'm injured. Oh, there's stuff. Oh. She's still coming? Like the fact that she looked over to the side. Ooh. You can do it, you can do it, you can do it. I'm so scared that she's gonna get me. Okay, enough juicing. I'm tired, guys. I need to catch my breath. Mm-hmm. The girl, no, whatever will I do? I like running the killer though, it's fun. Cause each time is different, like, you know, every run is different for each, you know. And I wasn't doing too much because I noticed that they were learning, so I wasn't like really juking and juicing on them because it's kind of mean, you know. It's like you don't want to be a jerk about it. Yeah, that's why I didn't throw like every pallet every time. It was like just enough. Like you go through the pallet and then you backtrack a little bit and maybe you drop it kind of thing, but to just like throw every single pallet and be mean and teabag and do all that crazy. It's like I don't do that anyway. Well, if you're gonna get in there, then get in there. It's an altar. There's a skull. The catacombs. Gonna go this way and go back up. Technically, this is where she could change up the game, because if the gates are close to each other, she can just zoom between them, you know? She was just over here, so she'll probably check the other one first before coming back over here. We should be good, because I think she saw that they did the other gate, but I ran her almost the whole match. So, yeah. Give her a schmeckle schmackle. You see to the right how the map, the land, like, disappears? Yeah, it's funny. They brought all their things too. They did their best. Nurse is tough to play, especially if you're not on PC. You've seen me play Nurse. You've seen the horrendousness that is Nurse when I play. Yeah, now you remember? Yeah, you've seen enough. We don't need to see anymore. Oh no, I forgot to put it back on her. And then put my sprit. There we go. Yeah. Oh wow. That sounds so delicious. You're teasing me. Yes, you are. I know that you are. Of course I do. And and it's just my email. Mhm. Mhm. Oh yeah. Is she okay? Is she okay though? Do you have to take her to the veterinarian? Mm. Ah. Ah. Mhm. No, I have my palm tree. My palm tree. It's when I take all my hair and put it up, and because my hair is the texture that it is, it just goes. It's like a palm tree. I only wear that when it's really hot and I don't care, which is the current situation. Or if I'm cleaning and like doing house stuff, just get it out of my face. Because I have so many layers in my hair. That's also why it does that, because of all those short layers. Like, because I have a wolf cut. Yeah. But my hair, like, I straightened my hair. And yeah. Mhm. I see it. Mhm. See it. Don't ever do this, but I just want the points. Anytime there's two lockers next to each other, only do one. It's less noticeable for the killer, but I want the points. And if he gets me, he gets me. Somebody already lost these. You can't see me, right? Oh no. Maybe he'll hear that it's nobody's there and he'll... Okay. Because I'm that person. I'll do all the lockers. Yeah. I like when killers have stuff to do. And for me, it's like gratifying to like get every single locker. Yeah. Is there a gin? Yeah. And the funny thing is, when you do this, you can't go in them either. So the people can't just hide in lockers, because they can only get inside the ones that he's come through. So they also can't just hide in lockers because they're all locked. So it has a multitude of benefits. Like, people actually have to stay out here and play. Okay, that's good. Let's find our gin. There it is. Oh no, it's dark. I get excited. He dropped him. He's gonna come. He's gonna come. He's gonna come where the explosion was. Don't come. Don't come yet. Wait for me to finish gin first. I need to at least get a gin. Oh, now it's really dark. Oh no. Thing is, though, there's only one person that he's been targeting and he just killed him. Yeah. I can play this killer after. I'm always, anytime you want to see somebody, I'm always open to like playing them. We're gonna go up and around. I'll do the same thing again. But we'll go this way. He's camping. He's like soft camping. See? He's soft camping. If you're gonna get me, I'm gonna get mine. Oh, go for the pallet stun. You can do it. Oh, he prematurely, he preemptively dropped. It's okay. I wanted to heal them. Get some. Come get it. Oh yeah. Come get it. Come get it. Come get it. I need to mend because if you septic touch, yeah. He's gonna slug him out until he can find me. Stop moving. See, I could have healed him up by now. When they move like that... He deliberately blocked me. Yeah. That was deliberate. He knew that he would have to come up from that side. That's why he was standing there blocking it. Ooh. Come on. He had to go through the pallet. If he hadn't went through the pallet... At least I actually ran the killer. I didn't just get insta-downed. Yeah. No. Dude. No. Stabby, stab, stab. Oh no. Stabby, stab, stab. Oh no. He got a 4K, but he moried him instead of hooking him. You have to hook all 4 people. Like, basically, like, when you get hooked and you're on death hook and, you know, then when you get, like, the final hook and you die, you have to hook everybody. If you mori somebody, it doesn't count towards your adept. And he was doing his adept because they're all dredge. Yeah. And a lot of times people will be like, what the heck? Like, I did everything, and not realizing that it's because you have to, if you read the trophies for all the adepts, it's like you have to kill them on hook. You can't use your moris. Because it has to be like done the classic way. Because moris didn't used to exist in this game. It was purely just hooks. So the only way to like adept a killer is to get all hooks. Because moris are instant. Like, you just do it. You don't have to pick them up and carry them and put them on the hook. You can just kill them right there. So it's making you like have to, you know, hook everybody. Move a little bit. Where did it go? Just my squirrel food. A little bit. Let's see. My palm tree is on the side of my head, so hang on a second. There you go. I didn't mean to step on the bird. Huntress? Am I hearing that? No. He's back there. Good thing I left. But is he gonna grab me? Is he gonna grab me? Aw. I left just in time because as soon as I was oh. I've never tried to do that. How dare you? I've never tried to pull the axe out. I knew that you could, but no one ever let me. I almost had it too. Yeah. So that way I don't use all of my med kit, so that way I have enough for like 2 heals. So it's just enough to make it a little bit faster, but you don't waste the whole med kit on just 1 heal. So it allows me to like be injured multiple times and not like, you know, because it takes less time than like self-carrying the whole time. What's going on, buddy? He was like hanging around there. You don't want this smoke. 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 I should go back over there and do my gen, but he's hanging around that one gen though. He hasn't hooked anybody. He'll finally get a hook with her. Because I know I have a feeling that he's gonna come to like right where I am. That's funny. That was so funny. That was funny. Oh, I get it. I'm gonna go back over here. I'm pretty sure this gen was almost done. Bro, stop! I want to. I'm trying to heal him. That's why. Yeah. I'd rather deflect and get his attention and he can go get her. Because I was already injured. So he was fully healed. So to me, it's like if I'm already injured, I get the attention from him and get him to come for me instead of him finding him and then he's injured. So he was able to get the unhook and stay like healed. Instead of still being injured, and then we'd have like injured people trying to get gate. Because technically Rebecca needs to be healed. Oh. Come on, 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 come on. They haven't done gate yet either. Gotta get. I feel like that's the one he's gonna guard. Where you at, buddy? Where you at? Where you at? Come on. Yeah, I will run out in the open. Because you can only see it. See how high up it goes? I just look for like, because you can only see it from a distance. Like you see the top of it over there? That's the other gate. So I just look for the tops of the gates. That's why indoor maps are a little bit different. But like for example, the Larry's Hospital, you know where the gate is because like the little neon hospital signs, the red one is indicative of where the exits are. You get out of there. Oh yeah. Like, no you're not. No you're not. What do you think this was? The poor little fella. Yeah. What do we say to death? Not today. Oh, my button is... I need to... Oh, there we go. Okay. Wait, what? Yeah, it is. I do. Oh, wait. No, wait. Wait. Customization. Hers looks different because she's a cosplayer. So like this is the original, and then she's the cosplayer. Mm-hmm. That's actually the only skin for the person that the character that person is playing, Cheryl. That's the only skin that I like on Cheryl. The rest of them are kind of boring. Like they're very bland and just meh. I was looking at something. Okay. I like her headphones. They're all fluffy and so adorable. I couldn't see because the angulation of that thing. Yeah. It's like everybody's injured already. It's Billy though. Like Billy is very overpowered if you know what you're doing. He used DS. Aren't they cute? They're fuzzy. Like the other ones that she wears might be like brighter, but I like the pastel color of these, and mine are fuzzy. And I like her little pink choker that she wears. Because it's fuzzy. I like it fuzzy. And soft and fuzzy. She's chasing and she's on Gen O. Get out of there. He's really going for this Dwight. The pyre thing. Oh my. Looks like a hammer. That's what I was saying before. It looks like a hammer. See like the front part? At first, you know what it looks like to me is like a hammerhead shark. Because you see like in the middle, it looks like there's teeth. So it freaks me out because it was like there's a hammerhead shark like right there. But I like the planet better. Because it's pretty, it's blue. Mm-hmm. And that looks like a snail. Like a snail, like the head of a snail. Okay, same format. One on hook, one getting hooked. There's a pattern here that I'm seeing, and they keep like going for each other right next to the hook, and then he downs them like right next to the hook. What is this craziness, bro? Well, what am I watching right now? Where's my buddy? I feel like they're also kind of throwing. There's my buddy. Nobody activated him? You're adorable. She's getting healed by aliens. Yeah, heal your friend. They healed you. Let's see. He kind of tunneled him out, yeah. Well, not kind of. He did. It was just the other people got injured and hooked trying to unhook him, but essentially he tunneled him. And then while they were trying to get him off the hook, like he got like hooks and stuff off of them. Yeah. That's why I don't go for unhook right away. Because usually they hang around a little bit. And also, if you immediately unhook, I usually wait till just before they're gonna hit the second phase, and then I unhook them. That way you can get the gen progress. Because I saw a flicker over there. But it's the flash. Where's she? She got on the gen that we were just on. Yeah, this is pretty much a hatch game for me. I thought he would go after me. Because if he can down me, then he can just kill her. That'd be the smart thing to do. Get me. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because if you get me, she'd be easy because she's already injured. I'm at full health. I mean, he could just down me instantly and would go anyway, you know, but technically, if you're in that situation, I heard it. I felt like I heard it. Yeah, his music is so loud you can't hear it. I probably passed it and couldn't hear it. Yeah. Because I'm an audio person. I'll hear it 100 meters away before I see. Yeah. But some killers, like, chase music is ridiculous. And it, like, overpowers, like, everything. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And put my stuff back. Wait. Mm-hmm. Gonna do... There's other ones, like there's yellow. Mm-hmm. Like Mulan. The only problem is it doesn't go with the skirt. Mm-hmm. Like the yellow one is pretty, but the skirt is the issue with that one. Like that kind of goes a little bit, but because I do not like this. It's like so pretty up here, and then it's just like ragged. Blah, blah, blah. It's gross. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and there's no options that, like, this kind of looks okay because it mutes it out. But honestly, look, I'm very picky. Yeah, this is the only thing that kind of goes. But the orange, I don't like orange. Red and orange are like my least favorite colors. And I really like the blue. I like the red flowers. But there again, this is the only thing that kind of goes with it. Yeah, it's like spring, summer, fall, in my mind. If I could find a better like bottom half for this, it wouldn't be so bad. But... That's kind of cute. That'd be the closest thing. But I like my pink, like, cause it's like sakura flowers, and it's fresh like spring, and spring is my favorite season. It's just my favorite. Give me my stuff. Where's my stuff? There it is. And I like the color for makeup because it's more natural and pretty. It's just pretty. I like it. Hi. I could have, but I literally could not hear Hatch, and I went around everywhere. I went all up one side and all down another and all throughout like the inside. The only area that I didn't go through on the inside is like the main like frontal part. It's like I felt like I could hear it sometimes, but then I wasn't sure because his music like was bearing over it. We're gonna use a better mid kit, and we're gonna do some leveling. And this is crazy. And usually, like the last two, I'll do. And it. And it. There's a white wood. Okay. I'm trying to keep my points down because I don't want it to get, once it gets to like 5,200,000 and something, I think, or 400 and something, it won't increase. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. This is already maxed out. So like when I get through these, this will go to silver 4, and then silver 3, 2, 1, and then gold 4, 3, 2, 1, and then iridescent 3, 4, 3, 2, 1. So this is maxed out. And you get like 1,000,000 blood points on the 13th when it resets back to like Ash 4. So we need to do killer. You get like 1,000,000 for Eerie 1, and then it decreases in amounts. So like gold 1 and gold 2, like each one has a different amount, but the maximum is 1,000,000 if you get to Eerie 1. So if you get both of these, I used to get both of them to Eerie 1. And it's just like free like 2 mil just for playing, because you literally get these pips for playing. Like if you die, you only get one. Like if you die, you don't get a pip. If you go through Hatch, you get 1 pip, and if you go through Gate, you get 2. Because it used to be if you died, you'd lose a pip. Now it's like you don't lose it, but you don't gain one either. So they made it a little bit easier to level, I think. Yeah, but that was also like back when this mattered. Because this used to be like directly in correlation with like your MMR. Because if you think about it, if you die and you lose a pip, you lose like a grade. Like say if you die for like 10 matches, you can go from like this back down to like bronze 3, and have to work your way back up. So this actually used to mean something. But now it's like you stay at this. If you die like in 5 matches, you'll just stay at this until you survive, and then you just gain 2 pips. So it can never, once you've acquired the grade, it can never go down. And I feel like that's kind of part of the problem. Because the MMR is just totally like FUBAR. Yeah, it's not correlated to like the. Yeah. Oh, yeah. La 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 la. LBJ. Lyndon B. Johnson? What? One of the worst presidents we've ever had? What? Yes. Why? Has nothing to do with like political party. It doesn't matter whether it's Democratic or Republic. He literally, like, Kennedy was. Sorry, there's like something in my. There we go. Like with the whole civil rights movement and Guantanamo Bay and like the Bay of Pigs and all that, like Kennedy was trying to prevent all of it. Oh, of course, straight here, we don't even get like a chance to. And you're gonna chase me, right? I'm gonna chase her. Okay. He was trying to put a stop to all of that, and they wanted to invade Vietnam. Kennedy didn't want war. Lyndon B. Johnson was being sworn in a plane flying over Dallas before he was even presumed. Like, he was already dead, but they hadn't ascertained like the cause of death yet. Like, basically the ink wasn't even dry on his death certificate from the coroner before they had already sworn him in. He was eliminated. There's no conspiracy. He was eliminated because he wasn't playing ball, as they call it, because war brings a lot of death, but it also brings a lot of money, and it changes like the whole system. And essentially Kennedy didn't want that. Lyndon B. Johnson straight up was like, I'll give you the war. Like, I'll play ball if he won't, if you put me in office. Get out of there. Get out of there. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Get your doggy. Finally. Finally! She's wearing the, She can hear me, but she has no idea where I am. She's like, what the f-? You know she's sitting there like, where the f*** is this bitch? Hi, it's me. Leave my booty cheeks alone. Hey. That was funny. But yeah, essentially he was responsible for the Vietnam War. And it was the most devastating war to the American public, with the exception of World War II, because it's the only war that we've ever lost. I mean, there isn't really any like winning or losing, because death is death. But he basically like knowingly drove us into the ground, all because it's what the higher ups in the government wanted for their own selfish reasons. So Kennedy was about peace and democracy and the people, and he was about greed, money, and giving the CIA and the FBI what they wanted, and lining the pockets of the fat cats on the blood money of the people. But, you know, what do I know? Get out of it. Oh, she doesn't like me. Well, there's what the history books tell you, and then there's what actually happened. And the proof of what actually happened is pretty blatant. If you look at what transpired. A plus B equals C. Don't take my word for it. Do your own research, you know, whatever. But, yeah, and I'm not big with politics. It's not a matter of like politics of like red versus blue and this person versus that. But I don't care about any of that. I really don't care, because they're all full of derision and greed and fear mongering and agendas and whatnot. So at the end of the day, like, none of it really matters. It's just, whose agenda are we serving, pretty much. And for me, the reason that I'm not good with politics is because I don't serve the agenda of man. I serve the agenda of God. And it's not an agenda, it's His will. Hello, it's me. Was it me you're looking for? Oh no, whatever will I do? Me getting stuck on that royally screwed me. Yeah. And these people just hide. There's 2 people around this area that she didn't even see because she's so tunnel visioned on me. Yeah, see them? Both of them. And taking me off the hook immediately is just gonna get me tunneled out. You had all that time. Y'all haven't even unhooked this person yet? And now you want to run over here? Like, no, bro. You guys had, like, ample time to unhook this poor person. Mm-mm. And the Sable's just hiding everywhere. Mm-mm. We're all dead on the hook, and see, like, I'm untouched in matches, but I'm also doing gens and unhooking and healing people. She crouches around and hides. Like, we are not the same. Mm-mm. I still help my team. I might have no hook state, but I help my team. She just does this. Mm-mm. I see her at a distance right now. Yep. Standing there. She was chasing that person and stopped chasing them. I think she's looking for me specifically. Either that or she's looking for the Sable and didn't see her. Because the Sable's the only one she hasn't hooked. Mm-hmm. Just gonna try to get some XP before I get killed. Don't mind me. She was right there, too. And there's another one over here. I'm just farming points. Because the Sable hasn't been doing a gen. She came over there, but didn't do it. And she wasn't on a gen, she was on a gen for a little bit. But she mostly has been crouching around everywhere. So I'm just getting all the little points that I can salvage. And this poor person was on the hook that whole time. Like, I was running the killer. Like, that's, you know. But there was two people, but they were crouched around the area that I was running the killer instead of going to get her. That's not cool, man. And I want to heal her, but I don't know where she is. Flip. Well, there she is. You know what? Mm-hmm. Yeah, because if she's gonna play like that, I'd rather just go next and give her this kill. Mm-hmm. Because if I do the gens and we escape, it's like she, you know, yeah, that's horrendous for points too. That's what I mean. Like, she didn't do anything. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's a good thing you're on a team game. That's just the way that some people play, you know. They only care about themselves. 10-second queue time. I'll take it. Exactly. Well, you're a lot more aggressive than I am. But we don't have those. Because they don't, you can't even act, silly. Yeah. It's okay, it's just like that sometimes. Yeah. Oh, I got an email. 1 second. Oh. Spam. Do. Let's go right towards the killer. It's great. It's fun. Oh no, whatever will we do? Get out of there. Get out of there. She's gonna get me, but I'm gonna get my licks in, dang it. She's gonna get bloodlust on me. No balance landing is about to kill me. She'll get me. The fact that I had no balance landing. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. Oh, no. Zigzag formation, zigzag formation, zigzag formation. Zigzag. Stay with me. Don't get the... I was trying to get the balance landing and it didn't work, and I'm sorry. Where's the gen? She insta-downed him though. Well, I ran him for 2 gens, but I need to heal. Yeah. Some Amandas are nice, and some Amandas are sweaty. She's a sweaty. So most people won't even play against her. You see that one person's just crouched there doing nothing? They're not going to do anything. And this person was like just standing there. Yeah. A lot of times people will give up just based on like the killer. I see. She's right there already and I just got unhooked. Yeah. She saw that Jake up there doing the gen, but she didn't do anything about it. Yeah, it's like the whole time nothing, and as soon as I say something, then all of a sudden, yeah. Because he was up there for a hot minute before she pursued him, even though you could blatantly see that he was there. Every single one. I'm gonna go heal. They also, I noticed, are kind of playing exactly like the character though. Because you know how like she was kind of crouched and charging? She was actually using her power. So this person plays this character. Like, you know what I mean? Like, But you see how they have no charms? It's a decoy, like it's like a red herring of like not putting. There's a whole class of people that play this game. They will not put charms on their hooks so people think that they're new, but I can tell by how she's playing that she plays the heck out of this character. And sometimes they won't even like put points into the characters, so that way they stay like a low. Bill. I was gonna do the gen, but I'm gonna try to get Bill. Oh, hello. Well, this is where we die. I wanted to get Bill. I wanted to get Bill. It's like she gained Bloodlust on me just before. The rock had to be in the way. He literally walked directly in front of her. The stupid thing was switching view to this, but I saw like he was slow walking in front of her, like to get her to down him. Like he doesn't want to play. Yeah. So sweaty, bro. He needs to take his thing off. It kills you. It'll snap just like in the movie. Let's see. I think that one was. Did you see that? Did you see that? Did you see how fast he ran? Mm-hmm. He's on my team, but I saw it. I saw it. That's why he's been slow walking around and stuff. Unless he has sprint burst. I saw it. I might not be the killer, but I saw it. I'd rather die. Hey, can you help me out? No. I want to heal myself. I don't want her to heal me. She keeps following me around, trying to get heals off of me. Like, no, leave me alone. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't like playing with cheaters, even if they're on my team. Because I literally watched him, like, fast run, like, slide across the map. She has a charge up that she does, and hers isn't even that fast. Mm-hmm. Does that one have progress? No. It's pretty. I'm kind of being silly with her to see if she'll be, like, nice. Okay. Yeah. No, she's fine. She wasn't cheating. She was just kind of like following me around. People will follow you around sometimes to farm like heals off of you. It's not that she was being mean. She was trying to get like heal points, basically is all it was. But I also want my own points. It's like, yeah, like, yeah. She was just like. Mm-hmm. Wait, how did he do that? He was running over there and then showed up over there. No, bro. He's map jumping. I see all. You saw it. He was running that direction and then boop, he was over there coming down here to get. I see everything. You know, it'd be funny. She doesn't want us to do the Jinn. She's guarding the Jinn like, no, my Jinn. She didn't kick it though. If he does it, she'll probably down him. Okay. There's another Jinn close by though. Wasn't there? Maybe it looked further up. It was this one. No? Okay. But she has a hat on, so she can't escape until she takes it off. If you try to escape and you go through the gate, it will kill you immediately when you try to pass through it. So that's why she just opened the door for her. She's telling her, like, don't go through the gate, you're gonna die. Because you still have that on. Okay. I'll do as you say. I think she knows, that's why. She's like, get out so I can moor this B-. I bet she's gonna moor you. And it's not even the Mori issue, it's if she tries to go out that gate, see, you cannot escape with it on. Some people don't know that. They think as long as you get out before, because like they think because it's like the red thing, like it's like a time clock. The red that's around it is like how much time you have to get it off. People think, well, if I escape before it turns completely red, then I'm good. And it's like, no, you have to remove it. Then you can escape. You can't leave with it on. So like, say if I had, like 2/3 of that, and I had like just enough time before that timer counts down, and I'm like, oh, I can run out the gate. Doesn't matter. I've seen Amanda players wait to put all of the hat traps on everybody at the end. They save them for the end because it's like they won't put the hats on anybody until the end of the game. And then it's like, instead of getting gate, you have to take the hats off. And then they just go around to like where all the little hat places are and kill them. It's hilarious, actually. Yeah. It's so funny. But yeah, that guy, he was map jumping and had a speed hack. All the stuff. Yeah. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I don't know. Not too much longer, actually. I'm probably not even gonna stream till midnight. I'm probably only gonna stream until like maybe, I don't know. Cause I actually want to do some dancing like on the roof tonight because if we're gonna be getting like a lot of really bad weather in the next couple of days, like it's supposed to be tomorrow. It's supposed to start like sometime tomorrow. Let me look and see if they've updated it. Let me see. It's supposed to be really bad. Let me see. Yeah, like we're basically gonna get like a little bit of thunderstorms like tonight around like 9:30 in the next half hour that go until like 2 a.m. and then like tomorrow at like 5 or 6. Yeah, like it just says thunderstorms, but the thing is, the system that's moving through has had like tornadoes touch down, like little spots of tornadoes, so that's why they're saying like, because on the radar it doesn't look that bad. It looks like just a typical like strand of storms, but there's a big piece in the middle, like it's in Chicago right now, that yeah, it's basically like a whole system that's in the middle right now, but between like what's in Jersey right now and like what's in the middle, like in Chicago area, if that gets to us, which it should in like a couple of days, like that piece will take a couple of days to get to us. But what's in Jersey and like, yeah, the really big one is already like past. It didn't come here. Yeah, it was more like Virginia Beach, DC area and Jersey area. So we only got the like tip of it. Shut up. I'm trying to like help you because you never look at the weather. And if it gets bad, I don't want anything to happen. So just pay attention to the weather on your phone, silly. Pervy perv. Would I what? What do you mean? If he wanted to. I don't know what that is, but okay. I don't know what that is. Oh. Of like the... Oh. Yeah. If he wanted to. No. You're such a perv. Oh no. Oh wait. What? Why is that? Monka. The monarch. Hey. はじめまして。どうぞ。Just messing with you. 気持ちいい。I can't. See, you do that all the time. I can't do that. I don't know, because I don't know what's good. I guess, right? Oh, well, Well, see, I'm not doing anything, so there's nothing to... Because you're a perv. Oh, look! As my wheel, like, drags on the floor. It's a fascinating totem. No, because I... Is it a Billy again? Oh no. No. It's a Nemi. Because of the music. It's a nemesis. Whoa. Hey! Get out of there. No. Leave my cheeks alone. That's not for you. Hey, you leave me alone. I don't want it. I don't want it, Mr. Sir. He's so huge. Nemesis? No. That's not even a meta of like, oh, he's really big. Like, no, he's like 7-8 foot tall. Like 400 pounds of solid, just like mass. I wouldn't even call it muscle, it's just like mass of tissue. Because he's essentially like a person that morphed into like this growth at an accelerated rate. So I mean, it could be muscle, but you know what I mean? Like, no, there's such a thing as too much. No, I think like, as long as it naturally is with your body, but there comes a point where it's like, you know, it's too much. It doesn't look natural. Yeah. I mean, I like muscle and sexy, but if you just look like a knob, like you just look like a big knot, you know? Like, yeah. Yeah, and it's their body, you know, like, I'm just saying, like, my personal opinion, to me, even, like, Hulk Hogan was way too big, you know, like, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, he's an awesome person, but definitely not my taste. No. Yeah, well, you like that, though. You like the whole kind, you know, like, the big guys with the big muscles and all that. To me, it's like, if they're strong with like definition, strength matters more than just like stacks, you know what I mean? Because I've seen guys that have like the big stacks of muscles and I'm stronger than they are, and I'm like 82 pounds, you know. Yeah, and they're looking like this guy over here, and they're like, oh yeah, you know, but they, yeah, so it's like, yeah, and like I said, it's their body, I'm not judging that, but there is such a thing as like, too much, where it doesn't look natural for your body, you know. Yeah, and that's just my personal opinion. Yeah. Yeah, I like some definition. You know, you can tell that they're strong, but they still have their own body, you know. they're not all like roided out and veined up with like stacks and you know, and like, yeah, it's just natural. It's like your body but strong. That's sexy. That's like how he is. Like, he's not fake. Like, his body isn't fake. It wasn't grown in a lab. You know, it's like Rocky 4 is a prime example of that. Like, you can inject yourself and you can take all the stackers you want and all of the junk and all of like the whey protein all you want, and like, but your body, like the frame of your body, if it's smaller, that doesn't, like, it's disproportionate and it looks like fake. And it usually is, because most of the time those guys look strong, but they're not actually strong. You know? So it's just for, like, show. It's just for looks. Yeah. I like his body. His body's perfect. It's natural, and he's strong. And he doesn't have to, like, be fake, you know? Yeah. That's not because I'm biased. I don't like all that. Yeah, it's like he's just working with his own body, like, naturally. He's just getting stronger. He's not like, you know what I mean? Yeah. It's like the difference between changing what God gave you and making the most of what God gave you. Like, improving yourself in a beautiful, like, natural way. I think he's sexy just the way he is. But it's his body, you know. I'm not gonna tell somebody what to do with their body. But when you were asking, like, oh, you like all those big muscles, that's why I was like, hold up. Don't get it twisted. That's your thing. Because you have, like, a list of, like, yeah, I'm not like that. This is a pickle. This is a big, fat, juicy pickle because both gates are close to each other. Yeah, I love his body. He's beautiful, just the way he is. And I love the passion that he has for himself. Of, like, the dedication and his health and everything. All the zombies here, really? He's just flooring them all. Mm-hmm. Come on. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It still counted me as going through it. Come on, man. I'm so close, too. I'm so close. He may have done that gate while we were doing everything. I don't know. That person is lost. They're looking for the other gate and they have no idea where it is. He's gonna camp me. My only hope is this guy here, because he's actually healing up for it. But I can't see if he did this gate or not. He did do it. We won't have time. He might get him unhooked, but they won't have time to get back here, is the problem. I forgot that other guy was hooked. I thought, because the last time that I saw that other guy, he was like wandering around lost on the other side of the map. And then he came towards Shaq. I thought that because when I was running the pallet, I know that she went out. I was thinking he went out of one of the gates. Because you were talking to me and I was kind of distracted. And I was busy looking at the other guy like healing. So I didn't even know there was a whole other person that was on the hook. Otherwise I would have went straight to it and just unhooked him. Yeah, so, but he also made the choice to stay and go for the unhook. Because with me, I'm already injured. He was full health, I wasn't. So if we had both tried to like double team it, after 15 seconds, because like when you get unhooked, there's like a 15-second thing where if they hit you before that 15 seconds, it doesn't count as a down, even though you're already injured. That's why you turn like white and it gives you a burst of speed. Yeah. But after that 15 seconds, you can be downed. So, yeah. I feel bad because I didn't realize that guy was on hook. I would have went straight for the hook, unhooked him. By that time, the 15 seconds would be up and I would have just like tried to get out. So I feel bad that I didn't get him. I didn't know. I feel like a bad teammate for that. My triangle button is really jacked. Well, it's like when you press down on it, you can feel that there's something like resisting underneath it, and PS5 controllers, you can't just take them apart. Like I'll basically have to look up how to take them apart. So, because the other controllers had like the little screws, and you could just like open both sides up. PS5 controllers don't do that. They don't have that feature. So I'm sure there's a way I can take it apart, but I also don't want to get in a situation where it's like messed up because I took it apart. Because technically the way that they're made, they're not meant to be taken apart. That's what I don't like about the PS5 controllers. They're not meant to be taken apart to fix. You're meant to just buy another one. They make it difficult for you to take them apart. I mean, I could do it anyway, because I will always figure it out. But it's like the quality goes down, because once it's been opened up like that, then that's when you really start having more issues, like more frequently. They made them more expensive and less easy to maintain, because they're pushing you to buy another one instead of fix the one you have. Same thing with phones. With phones, when you look back, because I've looked at like the history of phones, like cell phones, you used to actually be able to like unscrew them and like take them apart and like do all that kind of stuff. Like now it's just a rectangle that you have to take like a straight razor and put it in like the lining of it and then like twist it a little bit to pop either side open. But they're glued together. So then the problem with that is if you take it apart, you have to have that glue to glue it back together. Because if you don't, now you've messed up your whole phone. And it's like, it won't go back together without the glue. He got a pallet stun off. Nice. Because I know that she sees them on the gen. I want to maintain the knife. I want to maintain the gen progress. Because this was the original one that we were all on. And that one was like close to being done. So we could get 2 gens out of this one hook state that he was in. Because she's kind of tunneling him. He'll be dead on hook after this. And he has a hat too. She has that perk. So while we wait... Nice. Go back over here. I was gonna start another gen, but we really have to make... Excuse me, Sky Food. We have to make it worth our time. Thank you. She's gonna hear me. Went back the other way. And she's standing out in the open. But did she come back anyway? I think, yeah, it's like she keeps following wherever I'm going and bringing the killer to me. Like she was standing over there healing. why she's following me around, bringing the killer to me. Yeah, it was like she was over there, bro. She followed me all the way over there. And then stood out in the open to heal, and then came all the way back over here to where I was. That doesn't make any sense. That poor Dwight is gonna explode. Dwight. I think, yeah, he's dead. I thought she was gonna bring him to basement, like down here. And that gen's like right there, so she'll probably check that first. And she's hanging around this hook. She's killing herself on hook. She'll get it, because the lunge. Oh, I'm surprised she didn't get that, because her lunge is strong. Yeah. The specific weapon that she's using, that drill, is longer than like the normal, it's longer than like her normal weapon. Mm-hmm. Possibly, because she's being chased. And then she's going to get a hat and get hooked. That leaves 11 if she gets her hat off. And she's going to go around to try to get her hat off first. So I could possibly die here. She got it. Okay. With me, it's like, it's either the first one or like number 5, you know? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Because remember the last match that I had to do it, and it was like I did all of them, and it was the very last one. Mm-hmm. It's random. Completely random. Let's see. I always have the worst luck with these. I'm lucky with a lot of things, but these, no. Dude, I mean, but I also go straight from one to the next, so I end up getting all 5, even if it's the last one. Let's see if she's there. That's literally the only time that I won't get my hat off, is if the killer comes for me. Because I had this one and that one left. This is why this character, this killer, is so strong, because you waste so much time trying to get the hat off your head. Like, that's pretty much all we're doing, is doing that instead of Jen's, and she's right there. Like, the killer's right behind her. I'm gonna go on a whim and say that it's this one. See how she stopped chasing her? But yeah, that's why this killer has, like, she has a charge that she does, which you've seen. But at the end of the day, she's essentially like an M1 killer. She just, like, has her melee weapon. What makes her strong is the hat situation. And if you know what you're doing, you can strategize with it. Like, not putting them on too early to where people have, like, tons of time to get them off. Wait till you're down, because you have we're down to 1 gen. That's the time to do it. The fact that she saw me coming before I was even, like, no. I'd rather just leave. Yeah. She was around the corner. And she came from around the corner. Get me out. I don't play that. You can't see through walls, man. Yeah, it's exhausting playing with some of these people. Just, like, mentally exhausting of, like, wow, okay. Can we get, like, normal human beings just playing for fun? That'd be nice. That's 2 pigs in, like, 1 day. That's unheard of. Yeah. Yeah. Cakes and flowers. It's okay. Yeah. I don't know. That was deliberate. Blow the gen, hide in the locker? No. Where's the killer? Is he in shack? Let's see if he's in shack. Hello? You in basement? Hello? Where's the killer? Well, at least we know he's active. It was like they were standing there for a minute, and that makes sense because when we were all standing there, like waiting to queue, he was like the last person to queue. It's a clone. What you doing there, buddy? I love how I maneuver around him, but then when she's supposed to go through the window, which is supposed to be faster, that's when he hits me. And the window vaults are supposed to make you go faster. So that window vault was useless. I think he figured out that I'm a juicer and he didn't want this smoke. Yeah. But that's also, you see 2 gens, like, yeah. If you chase somebody and you don't down them fairly quickly, it's a waste of your time because gens go quick. That's why he moved on to somebody else, because he was probably like, dude, I'm not chasing you. Like, see, she was easier to get. I'm not so easy. My cheeks. Leave my cheeks alone. I don't give my cheeks away. The pretty sky. Hi. I wanted to do the pickup, but he picked her up. Oh, she hung around instead of leaving. See, that 15 seconds goes quick. It might be down to 10. They may have lowered it. But she basically hung around instead of running away and healing up. But it's critical that we get these gens, otherwise all of this is for nothing. Because you see how, like, they're getting slugged, but only one person has been hooked one time. So all of that, and he's losing gens for it. There's one back here too. I think she's healing the Kate. Mm-hmm. We've been through this. You came all the way on the other side of the map. And what were you trying to accomplish? Probably just to get me off the gen, but still. Oh, I'm just gonna backtrack. I don't know what you're doing. Just gonna get right back on it. Get right back on it. Mm. Exactly. Mm. That's what, yeah. Mm-hmm. Because he just threw a couple of bottles and then just left. So, I don't know. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff. I think he's like overwhelmed and he may have given up because I'm noticing he's not chasing anybody anymore. Where it's like he realized that he wasted some time slugging. When he was slugging, he should have been hooking. Like instead of letting them lay there and getting, because he basically got greedy. He would down one person and there was another person like right there because I know what that's like. Instead of just hooking them, he slugged them and he was greeting getting like multiple people, but the problem with that is you see what happened. Mm-hmm. The only bad thing is I've pretty much spent this whole match doing nothing but gens. Well, I ran him. I ran him twice. So, not completely uneventful, but... And instead of... going for gate... Nice. It's this one. He wanted that Kate. He wanted me, and he wanted that Kate. Because he chased me for a while in the beginning. And then he realized, like, he couldn't get me. So he hyper-focused the Kate and downed her. Like, she was dead on hook and injured. So it's like he tried it with me, and he didn't get anywhere. Because he chased me for a while. With her, she was an easy down. Mm-hmm. So that's why he kept kind of like just slugging the others and hooking her. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like basically it didn't work on me, but it worked on her. So because she was dead on hook and injured, even if he didn't get us, he still could have like moried her and at least gotten a kill out of it. Mm-hmm. Some people do that. It's like something's better than nothing mentality, which I can't stand. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like earlier with the Feng Min, yeah, that was literally like, because that person was being a jerk. Yeah, because like clearly they were all cheating, you know, but they were the only one like being a jerk about it. The others, because honestly, out of that match earlier, I think The only ones that were really evident of cheating was the Meg and the Feng Min. But the Feng Min was the only one like being a jerk about it. Yeah. So it's like, that's why. Yeah. Just a little bit. Yeah. I would say so. Well, you were asking like stuff about the game, so. And not really. Because when that's happening, when there's like 2-3 people involved, by going in, you just get yourself injured and then they still get downed anyway. So for me, it's like if there's 2 or 3 people around the killer like that, I just sit on gens. That way it makes it worth the time. Because had I not been doing gens all that time, we would have still been at like 3 gens. And the Kate was dead on hook and injured. She would have died. It would have come down to me and Claudette because Claudette hadn't been hooked at all and she was healthy and I had been hooked once. And the Ada was injured, so it was like, it would have come down to me and Claudette. So it's the difference between the killer getting a 3K and all 4 people escaping. But you have to know how to like discern, like, I don't like sitting on gens, but if I look and I see that situation, I'm like, I'm just gonna do gens and make it like, it puts pressure on the killer, which is exactly what happened. The reason that I unhooked her, because I knew that he wouldn't expect it, because he was dealing with the 3 of them, so he was like focused on those 3, and it's kind of like coming in, you know, like out of nowhere, grabbing the unhook and disappearing again. Because they don't expect it. But like I said, if he had actually hooked instead of slugging, Kate would have been dead and the Ada probably would have died, because he downed the Ada a lot but didn't hook her as much. So it still would have come down to like me and Claudette. But he would have gotten some kills out of it. Yeah. That's why I don't slug. Slugging to me is a waste of time. The only time people get left slugged when I'm killers is if I can't find them. The only time that I will leave somebody on the ground is if there's another person trying to come in and I will go away from them to hit them to get them to leave. If they don't leave and they stay around, and yeah, I'll down them and then pick up the first person, hook them, pick up the second person, hook them, kind of thing. But I don't just leave people laying there to bleed out. Same thing with tunneling. I don't tunnel unless that's the only person I keep coming across. And gens are getting done and I'm not coming across anybody else. Like if they're hiding really well and they're getting gens done and I can't find them, but I'm only finding like this one person, then it's like, okay. Yeah. No, I don't camp hook. The only time I camp hooks is if I want them to unhook themselves. Like for example, if I see, either if I'm being nice, or if I noticed that the person that I hooked was like the legit person and the other three were being mean or like cheating, then I will let them unhook themselves and I'll let them escape. But as far as like camping hook just to be toxic and stuff, no. Like I said, I have a code that I live by and I play the same way. Yeah. Like taking hits, going for the unhook even if it means that I die and everybody else gets out. Body blocking the killer so he hits me instead of them. There's like protection hit. Like you just saw, like how I spun around behind the Kate so that way if he hit me and not her. Because if he had hit her, she would have been downed. And he could have just murdered her. Or picked her up. Yeah. Yeah, because you have to know like when to go in and help your team with the aggression and when to make it worth it by doing gens so we all get out. It's kind of what I was explaining to my friend the other day, like it's a difference between like, okay, you helped that one person. Like when you use flashlight, people bring flashlight because they want to like stun the killer to get saves. But it's like, I bring a med kit to stay healthy and to heal other people because I'm looking at like the long game of like, yeah, if everybody stays injured the whole time, then all they have to do is down, 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 you know. So it's like flashlighting to get one stun off so that way they drop the person, yeah. But if you're healing everybody up and doing gens and stuff, everybody gets out, not just that one person. So I'm looking at like the whole team, not just one thing. Yeah. Because in all actuality, a stun, like when you pallet stun the killer, I've pallet stunned the killer and they still catch up to me. You know, the flashlight stun, same thing. Unless you stand there and like continuously stun them with the flashlight, which is messed up, it doesn't last. So in my opinion, I've run the killer with no flashlight for 5 gens. And like you see, like 2-3 gens worth, 5 gens worth, you know what I mean? So like, I look at it like, for what you get out of it to stun a killer, it's not really worth it when you can just pallet stun them and still bring like a med kit. So it's like if I want to stun the killer, I can just pallet stun them. And it's the same amount of time. And I can still bring my med kit to like stay healthy. So in my opinion, it's like a win-win to bring a med kit. Yeah. And it's just like, if you're good with running the killer, you don't need a flashlight. So to me, bringing a flashlight is kind of like a waste. Yeah. But that's also like just the way that I play. You know, I play a little bit different. And everybody plays different. There's just a code that I play by, you know, of like certain things that I just don't do because I feel like you can still win and play like ethically and still win. And the proof of that is I do it all the time. You don't have to be a jerk. You don't have to flashlight and teabag and be a jerk. You can just outrun them. I love running the killer. And it's funny because I used to hate it. I used to be scared of it. Like my hands would shake because I'm like, oh my gosh, I don't know what I'm doing and I'm gonna die, you know. Yeah, I can do that. Chotto. Oh, wait. Yeah. It feels good out. It's warm. It's supposed to like thunderstorm soon. I can kind of feel it in the air. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord, I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh Lord, oh Lord. Sorry, you can't let that one flow by. You have to. You everything fell out of my pocket because I'm wearing like my silk robe, and the pockets are like bigger than I am. Because my earbud case is ghetto. I don't have like fancy earbuds. These are like cheap. And you know, it's just like sunglasses. The cheap ones, I've had these earbuds for like years. I bought like a really nice pair. They got stolen at my work within like 2 weeks. These are like the cheap generic brand that you get off like Amazon, like a Chinese brand. Still have them, and I've had them for years. Yeah, because I purchased the nice ones, and then ended up going back to these because the nice ones got stolen. It's the same thing with sunglasses. The cheap $5 pair that you have will last forever. The nice ones either get stolen or broken or lost, or like I had a really nice pair of Ray-Bans, because Ray-Bans are like the only sunglasses I will ever buy. That's actually a name brand. Went to the beach, and I was standing on the pier, and I looked down, and whoop, they fell in the water. And yeah. It happens. Yeah, they come and go. It's fine. Usually when people are watching, I'll see like the number go up and then it immediately goes back down. So it's like they see the title, and they when you see the title, you're thinking, ooh, something tropical, something fun, and then they look at it and they're like, oh. It's not what they think it was. So it's like they click on it and they click away. Because the things that I call my videos are like all like pretty and sweet and cute, but it's Dead by Daylight. You sneaky sneakerson. Ooh. That's an old one, isn't it? I don't have my audio on. Look at the color. The color. That's so pretty. I'm gonna steal that one. How much do you want for it? I love the periwinkle one. That, I can tell what size that is. That would come down to like almost my knees. And it would be like off the shoulder. Yeah. I'm looking at something. I'm sorry. The black one looks comfy though. I love old hoodies and stuff. They're so comfy. Yeah. That is so huge. It's so big. You could fit two of me in there. But I love that though. I would just wear some panties and put that on and just snuggle. I love it. He does this thing with the eyebrow. I love the little mark above his eyebrow. That, I'm sorry, but that shirt looks so good on him. It's big on him. Wait a minute. No, it's big on him. I'm looking at something. Wait a minute. That's like huge. It comes down really low on him, so for me it would be like even lower. Yeah. That would definitely come down to my knees. I would wear some like platform like wedge like tennis shoes, like all white, like completely white, like white out. I would wear some like white out, like with the periwinkle one, straight up like complete white out, like platform, like wedge tennis shoes. And with the black one, my babies, my black superstars. I have a pair of white superstars with the black stripes, and I have a pair of black superstars with the gold stripes. I would wear the black and gold. I love old, comfy, snuggly, snuggle. I couldn't hear what he was saying, so I'm just gonna take a second and just like, no, take your time. Go get your drink. Go get your drink. It's fine. I'm doing stuff. Yes, you make nice music. Yes, you should. Yes, you should. Yes, you should. Sometimes you're crazy and you wonder why. I'm such a baby, yeah, the dolphins make me cry, but there's nothing I can do. I only wanna be with you. Yeah, I'm tangled up in blue. I only wanna be with you. Only wanna be with you. Only wanna be with you. I'm continuing the song that he was listening to. Time, why you punish me? Can you teach me about tomorrow with all the pain and sorrow running free? 'Cause tomorrow's just another day, and I don't believe in time. Those are my two favorites. The one he was listening to and that one. Leave me alone. Children killing in the street, dying for the color of a rag. Time, take their red and blue, wash 'em in the ocean, make 'em clean. Maybe their mothers won't cry tonight. Can you teach me that tomorrow, with all the pain and sorrow running free? But tomorrow's just another day, and I don't believe in time is wasted, time is walking. You ain't no friend of mine. I don't know where I'm going, think I'm out of my mind, thinking about time. Well, if I die tomorrow, yeah, just lay me down to sleep. I'm sorry. That song is actually about the gangs. Like, because I like the lyrics of like a wave crashing into this shore, you wash away my dreams, like a friend with somewhere to go, you left me crying. I like that, but actually, if you listen to the lyrics, it's basically about the youth of America back during that time. It was like the Crips versus the Bloods. It was a whole thing. Crips, Bloods, killing each other left and right. And he's saying, like, if you just take the colors of they're dying for the color of a rag on their head, like the do-rags. They're dying for, it's pointless dying. And if you just wash them in the ocean and make them clean, senseless dying, basically. Like a tree growing all alone, the wind just stripped me bare, stripped me bare. The past has come and gone, the future's far away. Now only lasts for 1 second, 1 second. I'm sorry, I really, and that's my favorite album from them. I can't sing. I never said that I could. I am not a singer. I'm always a dancer. Always a dancer. I could dance to it while he sings it. Do my little spins and my little... But yes, you should. I still say a black and gold spork. All black with your name in shiny gold B. I like the periwinkle one. I have like, my brain has like 10,000 looks that I could do with it. I can do like my shredded nylons that are white. And I can put my Lolita skirt that's the same color and have like my shredded like nylons and like my leg warmers that are also white, and do like the white out like wedge tennis shoes. So I have a skirt that matches. Do like white and periwinkle. Yeah. And I would use like a white belt to cinch it, because you have like the periwinkle skirt and the periwinkle hoodie. But I could also do like white hot pants, like my booty shorts, and then just use like a really wide like white belt to cinch the waist, because it's literally like the length of a dress for me. There's so many looks I could do with it. Or just like a pair of like ragged out jeans. But my favorite way to wear hoodies is like just panties, comfy, snuggly. Okay. I heard something. There it is. Oh, there's already 2 people. I don't wanna overcrowd the gens. It's a little nippy out. Oh, so it's either Dorito Man or Gunslinger. It's Dorito Man. Oh no, it's Dorito Man. Dorito Man. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I will wear hoodies, it doesn't matter what's on it. As long as it's not expletives or something like horrendous, but like I have hoodies that have like Japanese hiragana and katakana all over it, and then it has like a cherry blossom and it's like all neoned out, like a faded neon. All kinds of stuff. The only I Heart New York shirt that I have is like a black, and it's like neon paint splatter. So the shirt's black, and then it has like neon color, like neon pink, neon green, and yellow paint splatter, like graffiti all over it. And it just says New York City. Mm-hmm. I knew that he was gonna get in. I just wanna snuggle. It looks so soft. But everything's beautiful in his hands, so. Mm-hmm. He's kind of tunneling this Leon. I'm sorry. No, whatever will I do? I have Dorito Man following me. Because I was looking behind me. Whoosh. Mm-hmm. Oh no. He wanted my cheek. He's so mean. Mr. Sir, you put me down. I did my best, and they didn't do gens the whole time, so. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna go up here. Look how slow that is, and the killer left. Okay. He probably got DC'd. Because he was doing pretty well, so I don't think that he deliberately left. I think it was a hiccup, because that's happened to me, where it's like your internet is still fine, but for some reason it just boots you from the server. Like, for no reason. It happens to me all the time. I'm like, hello, I'm sitting here, everything's fine, what's going on? You know? Yeah, Lay's chips called. It happens, yeah. Snuggle. I just want to snuggle. Oh, okay. Well, that's something. They're all three together, they're all three using toolboxes, and they all three have interesting names. And then there's me. I'm just over here, and yeah. I don't know. They have flan? Wow, that's from, like, the 4th year? That means it's been playing a while. I have a rumbly in my tumbly. My stomach's growling. I had stuff earlier. Why is doing that? Stay back. Don't come any closer. I mean it. I'm flying! I'm flying! No, just me. Okay. Leave me alone. I will never be ashamed. I love Titanic. I like the real, but yeah, I know that at the end of the day, yes, like, people died and it's the sinking of a ship, but I love old ships like that. I love battleships, like the Bismarck. I've talked about this. But the Britannic, the Bismarck, the Lusitania, the Queen Mary, the Titanic. But I have books. There's one called A Night to Remember. That's the actual documentation of it, of that night, based on, like, the logs. Hey, I didn't mess that up. I think he's a nice one. Hello. But yes, you will not make me not like Titanic. I am not ashamed of it. Nope. I do, well, I like Titanic and I like Abyss. Those two for me, it's up there with like Robin Hood. Like for me, like love stories are different. I don't watch rom-coms and all that kind of stuff. Like for me, love stories are like Titanic, Addams Family, Abyss. Even though Abyss is like technically not a romance, to me it is. Because they show the dynamic of like a couple that were married and loved each other and they got in each other's own way and they grew apart and they to the point of like they were on the brink of divorce. But when the chips are down, they remembered their love for each other, and you realize like what's really important. And she was willing to die. Mr. Sir. I'll go get them. They've been misbehaving. They've been put in timeout. He tried. He tried. I'm doing it. I know. What do you mean? I need to mend. There we go. I don't know. He likes to watch. Yes. Nani? Nandi? He's a knower. He was giving us like healing XP, so that's the equivalent of healing XP for the killers. Let's see if there's one that's more further along though. This one. You know, 'cause you have to do the film. Nani? Eh? Why are you injured again? What have you been doing? Somebody was a meaner. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. You know. You already know. You already know. Mm-hmm. 'Cause I'm stubborn. Nothing to see here, nothing to do. La 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 la. And they're already gone, so he's gonna know I did it. I was here the whole time. I don't know what you're talking about. Mm. Ghostface. Yeah, I still got your totem. Na 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 na. He's a ducky. Yeah. Nuh-uh. Mhm. I don't know. It just comes out. Yeah. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes I do it and it's like nothing. Like, yeah. Mhm. I don't know. Mm. Mm. No, I'm not. There is a picture of him. That's my background. You know how he has like when you hit your power button, there's like this screen, and then you do like and then it goes to your home screen. He's my home screen. And my not home screen, the one before you do like your fingerprint, it's actually a moving matrix, but it's like blue instead of green. And it moves. Mhm. Mhm. Well, I made it pretty. It was already pretty because it was him, but he's making like a really funny, dorky face. And I put like little hearts and little flowers and little butterflies all around him. So he's making like the face. It's so adorable. Yeah. I love when he's goofy. It makes me laugh. Mhm. He's so silly. Like, I say that you're silly because you say things that are like, you know, he's actually silly. Mm. It's like wake up, and I like when I wake up, I pray. As soon as I wake up, it's like the first thing I do is I say my prayers when I wake up. And when I check my phone, it's just like, and it makes me smile every time. Just him being goofy. Mhm. Hey, it's a knight. Knight. Hot fun in the summertime. Everyone loves the sunshine. Folks get brown in the sunshine. Feel what I feel, what I feel, I feel it, I feel it, yeah. In the summertime, when the weather is high, you can stretch right up there and touch the sky. Hot time, summer in the city, back of my neck getting dirty. Bend down, isn't it a pity? Doesn't seem to be a shadow in the city. All around, people looking half dead, walking on the sidewalk, hotter than match head. But now it's a different world. You don't even know. Tain't nothing. Because I'm a linguini. A linguist linguini. Viva la raza. You don't know how I can be. How? It's all in the tongue and the mouth and all of that stuff like that there. You know what Cookie told me? Because he's actually seen me like, you know, like really go in, you know? And he's like, you know what that is? And I was like, what? And he's like, you and lollipops, he's like, between like all the languages you know and lollipops, like you give your mouth like a workout. Like, probably. Hey, if that's the reason, then I'd say that's worth it. You know, it's like I didn't see him until he was right there, and I didn't know because these guys were mean. I didn't know. I hear something. I hear something. Wait, no. Oh wait, he's over there. No wait, you see how big his sword is? You see how long it is? Like, you don't see him, you see the sword. Oh my god. I was just trying to do the dance. Going back on my me man. With your long sword and all that whatnot. His sword is like taller than he is. Wait, where's the gentleman? I heard it. It's over here? It is over here. Hello. Well, and also the thing is, like, not just being able to do it really fast, but also, like, clear enunciation is the thing. Is he there? Is he there? Is he here? Is he where? I don't know. I can't see. Oh, yeah. He's only gotten 2 hooks, though. I kind of want to run him a little bit. Mr. Knight, Sir Knight, Sir Fortescue, Sir Daniel Fortescue. Hello. I want to give him a hook. Because we're Jenning him. Hello, Mr. Sir. La 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 la. La 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 la. There we go. Some stuff. Yeah, let's go. There we go. He's learning. I can tell he's learning. It's not because he's bad, it's because he's learning. There's a difference, I can always tell. Like, he hasn't even used his little dudes. Yeah, he has the assassin and the Carfax. He hasn't used his little dudes because he doesn't know what to do with them. So he's learning. Yeah. He has a Totemo too. His sword is cute. It's like, eh. What you doing there? Hello. Oh no. Okay. Let's see. It's not that one. Let's see if I can find it. It's not that. Okay. Looking for the totem mode. I bet that it's up here. Well, either way, it's a good spot to heal. Yeah, because he's doing his best, and you can tell that he's learning. And if I hadn't done that, we would have just gen rushed him, and he would have only had one hook. And it's not fun for anybody. Because what discourages, like, killers that are learning is getting gen rushed. Because then they're looking at it like, well, what's the point in even playing killer? I just get gen rushed every time. So if you give them like a little bit of leeway, they build their confidence, and then, you know, they're more apt to... Hello, beautiful. Come on, baby, light my fire. Try to set the night on fire. Touch me, babe. Can't you see that I am not afraid? What was that promise that you made? Why won't you tell me what she said? What was that promise? I'm gonna give him a kill. Gonna love you till the heavens start to rain. I'm gonna love you till the stars fall from the sky for you and I. Come on, come on, come on, come on, now touch me, babe. Can't you see that I am not afraid? What was that promise that you made? Why won't you tell me what she said? What was that promise that you made? I'm gonna love you till the heavens start to rain. I'm gonna love you till the stars fall. We got time, we got time, we got time. If we don't have time, we might have time. Ooh, nice. She unhooked herself. Nice. Time to go. Time to go. It was time now. No, it was time now. Time is on my side. Yes, it is. Leave alone. I wanted to give him, like, you know, 'cause I know what it's like. You want to see you want to see a dumpster fire. You want to see. I'm pretty confident with a lot of the killers that I play. Just preface. You want to see some isn't whatever you want to see a real dumpster. Because to be honest, he's actually doing pretty well. Candy. my candy. Oh, look at that. You said exactly what I was thinking. Only because I've seen the commercial. Ribbed for our pleasure. He pulled it out. We're playing. Wait, oh no, wait. Do I have my thing? Just in case for some reason I don't completely suck. Okay. I don't have the confidence with the dudes. I send them and they go on vacation. All the little guys that I send, they just take a siesta because no. And see, all of his are like, see how that one's like for Carnifex, and this one's for Jailer, and this one's for, you know what I mean? So, maybe that does something? Creating patrol path passing to the volatile locations where the locations 25 seconds. No. Guard for the pain, I was going to damaging survivor. After summoning the Jailer, the patrol has 8 seconds. See, decreases cooldown, increase the amount of time a guard will hold survivor in 4 seconds. Increase guards' movement speed on patrol. See, it says guards, not a specific. So we're gonna have a Gertie. It's funny. Okay. I'm pretty sure because I don't play him, so all of his skins that I have is just stuff that I've done in the whatchamacallit, the whatchahoos, the flippy zippy, the zingwanger, the fiddle faddle, whatever it is. I can never think of the name of it. The wrist pass. I don't know why specifically in every game that has a Rift Pass, every time I'm trying to think of what it's called, I can think of everything else, but specifically for some reason I can never remember what the Rift Pass is called. I don't know why. Those two words my brain does not compute. User error. Okay, so we have... Oh, I was gonna show you... Okay. You asked. Nothing special. We have this, like, dragon-like thing, and... No! Oh, wait, I can change it. Because, it's pretty big on his head there, So we have that, and we have that. It's classic. Yeah, so there's that, and that looks painful with that. It's basically like the black version. And then we have this with the bone. It's like a spine. I like the blue though. The blue goes pretty hard. The blue and gold, like black, blue, and gold as a combination is like my favorite. As much as I love indigo, if you put not usually this gold or not usually this blue, like the anniversary. Remember when I showed you? It's like a royal blue, like a deep royal blue with black and gold. It makes me purr. What? The lobby has been closed due to an unexpected situation. That's very specific. Thank you, Martha. It's like a person wrote that. You know what I mean? Like directly to me. Yeah, like it didn't look like an automated message. It looked like somebody wrote that. But yeah, you can see he has a yoink. It's a dragon, but it just looks like a yoink on his head. This one I like because it goes with my candy. But I don't have a lot of skins for him because I don't play him. We could at least give him some stuff though. Or not. She has dragon. I'm gonna get gen rushed. It's fine. Wait, no, wait. Oh, wait. Okay, everybody ready up. I'll just do the thing. Okay. I was gonna put some like little cute ones on his hook, but they all decided to you know, like I can't see him, but I do really, just his voice is nice. Doing this stuff. Oh, okay. Yeah, it was like I couldn't see him, but I could hear his voice. It was nice. We're gonna summon. They're probably up here. I just tried to hit my own dude. See, I'm not very good. No. Nothing. I don't want to talk about it. That is nice because she didn't get the unhook, so she's still unhook. So even if, yeah, see, even though they got that, I still got an extra hook out of it. Mm-hmm. I'm so bad at this. The problem is they're getting the gens, you know? Check this one up here. It's quiet. Pretend like you don't see him when you do. Mm-hmm. 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 I saw what you're doing. But we have to put pressure, so I do have to hook her. See, the sound that she makes is funny. I hear him. Mm-hmm. I'll always take a trade. Come on. I only have 2 gens left though. They ran the opposite way. You see what I mean? I'm not good with them. The thing that I'm noticing is like hiding. Mm-hmm. Because now it just comes down to hiding. Mm-hmm. And check one every so often. They're just gonna keep hiding. Yeah. We could do this forever. Yeah, because they're just hiding. Somebody was on it. See where scratch marks disappear. Yeah, you can get them to break the pallet. Up here. Usually what they'll do is drop down. He picked her up. Aha. I heard her go in. Fake out. DS? We have to hook him. I actually did it. I got his trophy. That's one that I have been, like, this is only like the third time I've played Knight, and I never play him. I got his Adept. Nice. Nice. I can finally not have to try to do that. Because like once in a while I'll try it, and this was only like my third attempt. But you see, like I'm not that good with him. Well, that's very nice of you, but I don't feel like I am. No. He was teasing me. Teaserson. Oh wait, there's stuff. Oh, okay. That's true. It makes me sad that people have hurt him. Throwing stuff around again. Wait. He has beautiful hands. It's beautiful. It's true. Right. The audacity. I will tell you something. I live in audacity. Not in like a audacious, like cocky way, but audacity like through him. Yeah. Exactly. Don't bring me down. Woohoo. Hi, babe. Sippy, sippy. Sippy, sippy the coffee. Leave me alone. No, I don't care. I don't care if nobody watches my stream because I'm distracted. I don't care. Hey, I just got the Adeptus Knight. That's unprecedented. I was not expecting that at all. At all. Especially with that map. Because that map is not necessarily a killer-sided map. Yeah, so Xenomorph, Chucky, Twins, Hellmaster, and Cannibal are the only ones left that I don't have. And so that Xenomorph, Chucky, Hellmaster, Twins, and Cannibal. And I don't even have Cannibal. He's the only killer that I don't own because I'm an audiophile and there are certain things that my ears are sensitive to. I could listen to like max volume, no problem, but the sound that he makes when he's revving his chainsaw is like continuous and endless, so it's you know, like it's like that. And the it actually, like, my for some reason, I don't know what it is, maybe it's like the tone or the repetition, it triggers my tics. Yeah. I don't know, there's certain sound, like nails on a chalkboard don't bother me. Some high-pitched, like really high-pitched sounds bother me for some reason. Because I like Texas Chainsaw. I mean, it's not my favorite out of, you know, but I don't dislike it, you know. But if they had removed just like the audio and just had him like figure eighting the chainsaw and revving it, and you hear the sound of that and not the sound that he makes verbally, I would have been fine. But it's the sound that he makes that just like Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. Mhm. Mhm. It's okay. His little wave is so adorable. He walks around with rambutan in his pocket. Mm. He makes me smile so much that my face hurts. Mm. I love this one. There's certain ones that he does that I really like because of what he's talking about. I like that one. It's about like self-love and loving other people and confidence and just being who you are, and I'm so big on that, like just being who you are and loving who you are, because you were selected and created and chosen and you're here for a purpose and a reason. When I say living in audacity, that's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about going around and being like a piece of crap to people. I'm talking about living with like the audacity of like, I have a purpose, I'm here for a reason, and you will not, you know, like that kind of audacity, not like just being a piece of crap. Like knowing who you are and not being ashamed of it and what you're about and what he's about. And it's like, I'm sorry, I'm busy. I'm busy abiding in him. I am busy like with his will, like what he wants, his command. You're not gonna deter me from that. Yeah, so Oh, I'm even gonna take it over that thing. Wait, I'm gonna put my girl back on. Na, 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 na. As wonderful as all of that is, it's too much muchiness. There we go. Hi. I'm just gonna. There we go. Nah. Okay. Oh no, that's dangerous. I'm gonna get no. Oh, oh my. Mr. Sir, you have some. Oh my. Did. I'm gonna go sit outside now. So mean. He makes me weak. So mean. Snuggle. Nothing. I'm gonna go sit outside and stare at, nothing. Wait, is it raining? I don't see it raining. No, it's not raining. Okay. Did I miss it? I didn't hear any thunderstorms. It was supposed, well, there was a system moving through. There was a system moving through, and, it's like you get a % chance of it hitting, but it looks like most of it was like Virginia Beach, like DC, a little bit in Jersey. So we just got like little Fretlets are a word. They are a word, yes. They are a word if I utilize them. It goes in my thesaurus along with all my other isms and whatnots. Leave my thesaurus alone. Don't be mean. The humidity. Oh, the humidity. Instead of humanity. Oh, the humidity. Yeah. Well, a little bit. We get a little bit of, but there's more so as of late because of all the like little rain systems coming and going. So we get the humidity from it, but we don't always necessarily receive the actual rain. I see a star shining bright, bright across the sky. La, 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 la. Does it what? No, it doesn't bother me. He could spam like a video a second. Like every second, just spam, spam, spam. Like old video. There's nothing that he can do to annoy me or bother me. Ever. You know that scene from Dumb and Dumber where he's like, you want to hear the most annoying sound in the world? And he just like does that. Like, that wouldn't bother me either. I would just poke his cheek. No, he's not big. No, he's in shape and healthy, and I think he's perfect for his body type. Like, he's not, no. You're thinking of, like, getting juiced, getting stabbed, like, no. I think he's perfect because it's not scary. Really big guys like that scare me. Not like in a way of because they're scary, but because it's like, yeah, it's like the nemesis thing, you know. It's like not because they're strong, but because they're just so ginormous that I'm just like, He's like twice my size. But not twice my size because he's big, but because he's in shape, you know. Yeah, there's a difference. You're so mean. I can't help it. I'm not ashamed of my body. Most people are just bigger than me. Yeah, like the girls that dance. Some of them are like 120 pounds, 130. I'm just not. You're like, what, 150, 160? You're like twice my size. I'm used to that though. Like, I don't think it's a bad thing. And to me, it's just like everybody else is like normal size. Like, he's normal size. I'm just not. But just because I'm not average, like, size doesn't mean that there's something wrong. It just means I'm made differently. I don't gain weight. That's the way he made me. So I just embrace it. If he wanted me to be like a bigger person, he would have made me that way. I keep my body like in shape and limber and like flexible and tones. Like for me, if I work out, it's more about tone, not like gaining. Yeah, it's like I keep my body tight and toned and like flexible and limber, and I do more things like swimming and running and stuff like that. Like long and lean, not bulky. Yeah, I do. I lift weights, but not like to get juiced. It's more to like keep the definition in my body and maintain my strength. Like when I had my heart procedure last year, I started with like walking around the city, and then I did my slow like Tai Chi Chuan and like Bagua and like flowing slow movements, and then I went back to dancing, and then from there I was like doing swim. I did a swim meet like when I was still recovering, only after like a week. I paid for it because I was in pain after, but I still did it. Yeah, I talked about that before. I have a gym membership, but I don't really go to the gym except to use like the sauna and the pool and sometimes their weights, because my walking I can do around the city. Running I can do around the city. All the machines that they have, I use my own body's resistance. So like I move my body more than those machines ever will. The rowing machine I like, because it's an all-over body workout. Yeah. I like things that are an all-over body workout, because I maintain my whole body. I don't hyper-focus like one area. Because swim is an all-over body workout, dance is an all-over body workout, running and walking all over. Like, I don't hyper-focus one area, because I keep my whole body like a consistent, like, But that's me. For people that are gym rats and they get stacked and they do their thing, like, that's what they want to do. Yeah, so to me, like, everybody's beautiful and nobody's better or less than, and if they want to get all like, you know, that's just not my preference. And yeah. He's perfect the way he is, but he's living in his skin, not me, and he knows what he wants. And to me, it's like no matter what he does, it doesn't matter, because to me he's beautiful either way. So whatever he chooses to do with his own body is his choice. That's not for me to say. I've talked about that before. No matter what, he's beautiful to me. So. He has his own goals. He knows what he's going for, and he's doing it consistently. That's what matters. What everybody else thinks, including me, so what? I don't care if you wanna, like, it doesn't matter. Endless, yeah, like, it doesn't matter. As long as he's healthy and he's happy and he likes, like, he loves himself, That's what matters. Yeah. Because you're different. What you like is different. To be honest, to me, he is big and strong because he's twice my size. And he is big and strong. Like, he's... I feel safe. I'm not even around him, and I feel like he makes me feel safe. You know what I mean? Like, he's strong and he makes me feel safe. Like, I feel like I could just, like, go to him and, like, put my head on his chest and just feel safe, you know? Yeah. You're so mean. I don't like doing that because it's like picking a person apart. I don't like that. No, I love all of him, not just like one thing. No. I don't know. We've talked about this before. You've asked me that before, and I told you I like his hands and his arms and his eyes and his smile. His goofy smiles. When he's being a dork. Yeah. But honestly, like, none of that matters because the most beautiful thing is in his heart. I don't know. I don't know what he likes in me. I can't read his mind. I'm not him. That's not for me to say. I don't know. I've never asked. Because I don't really think about that, you know? No. I don't know. He's a different person. He knows what he likes and doesn't like and all that. So, you know. I don't know. Crazy. But you're also in person. So it's like they're there in person to tell you, like, oh, I really like, you know, they can touch you and be like, I really like your insert here, you know? It's different when you're not in person. Yeah. Because it's different. And I also don't just like plaster my body everywhere. Like, I'm not in OnlyFans. I'm not like taking pictures of my body like half naked or whatever. I see his body because he works out. He's active, and when you work out, you sweat and you get really hot, and it's just more comfortable for him to, like, you know, it's not like he's being cocky or trying to be all like, oh yeah, I'm so, like, and even if he was, so what? When you feel good in your skin and you feel good in your body, and you have like everybody has times where it's like I feel sexy, you know, and if he feels sexy and he wants to show himself, like there's nothing wrong with it. He was made by God. There's nothing that he's showing that wasn't created by him. But for me, I'm more it's not that I don't feel sexy, it's more of like when I feel sexy, because it would be just for that person, not like everybody. But for me, it's different because for me, like my body is sacred and my body belongs to God, and until I'm given to my partner, and then that's for my partner to look upon and appreciate and enjoy and love and all the things, you know what I mean? So to me, it's not that, because it's definitely not that I don't feel comfortable being naked, because I prefer to be. Sometimes I'm naked, sometimes I'm wearing like the silk robe or like my panties or something like that, but I've seen people where they just like, they're barely wearing anything, and it's like picture after picture, post after post after post, like their whole page is nothing but like sexualized. That's not me. Because my body belongs to God, not to the world. I'm not worldly. I'm not for the world. I don't belong to the world. I belong to Him. So it's not to be like it's not about that. It's about what I was just saying. So yeah, like I'm always confident with my body, but for me, I don't have to take all my clothes off to be confident. If I take my clothes off, it's for myself, you know, because I feel sexy, or I feel you know, and just like and you feel good in your skin, and like you know, but what he chooses to do is his choice, you know. That doesn't make him less than because he does. Like I know that there's like a whole thing with pride, like to be prideful, like there's a difference between confidence and arrogance, and feeling sexy and then like peacocking. But you know, to me, like even when he's being cocky, I don't mind it, because it's not like he's like that all the time, you know. But it's like when he feels a certain type of way and he's being a little bit cocky and like being like, I think it's sexy, because he's being confident in himself and he's sure of himself, and because everybody has moments of like insecurity, and then the influx of that is like everybody has moments of like cockiness, and it's not like all the time and being like crude and rude and like, you know, to everybody, because like having an attitude and looking down your nose at people and being arrogant and like I'm better than you, like he's not like that. It's just sometimes, you know, you feel good about yourself and you're like, yeah, I'm hot, I got it like that. And when that's sexy to me, because he knows that he's beautiful. And why does he know he's beautiful? Because he knows he was created by God. You know? So that's kind of like the audacity that I was talking about. Like, it fills you with like this, you know, yeah. And I like confident, dominant men, so, yeah, like feeling good, feeling confident, feeling, you know, feeling dominant, just like pick me up and like, like you know what's yours and you're confident about it and a little cocky about it, and I like that. Yeah, and it kind of goes back to what he was saying. It's like people spend so much time trying to bring you down, you know, and it's like, if he feels good and he knows that I belong to him and he's being confident and, you know, like, yeah, that's mine, you know, like, like territorial or cocky or whatever. Really? I wouldn't mind it. No, I wouldn't think that that's insulting. Yeah, like grab my cheeks or smack it a little bit. It's like, that's mine. Like, yeah, babe, it's yours. You know, like, that wouldn't bother me. No, I've never experienced that, but that wouldn't bother me. Oh, yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of things that people consider, like, demeaning or red flags, it's like, he's just proud of what belongs to him. You know, it's like he's telling you, you know, I don't think that that's bad. Maybe I'm different, I don't know. All the loud noises while I'm sitting out here. But there's also a lot that I don't understand. I know that you were trying to explain a lot to me earlier, like this morning, but I just didn't. Yeah, like I know like about human anatomy, you know, like I know the physicality of male and female, but as far as like a lot of that stuff, I don't know, because I didn't grow up around it, and when people would talk about stuff like that, I would just kind of go somewhere else and turn my ears off. So even movies that have stuff like that, I kind of like look away, or I don't really watch stuff that has that kind of thing in it. So I don't know. I just never. But also, part of it is because I look at it like it's not for me to find out in the world, you know what I mean? That goes back to that thing before of like the worldliness. Like, it's not about the worldliness of like, oh, you learned about this through school, you learned about this through people and friends and people telling you about their intimate experience. Like, I don't listen to all that kind of stuff. Even Koki, who's like the perviest of pervs, like knows, like he started to tell me something one time, and I was like, I don't feel comfortable, like you don't have to tell me that. And he was like, okay, from now on, like I just won't talk to you about that kind of stuff. Is that okay? And I was like, yeah. Because to me, in my mind, all of that stuff you learn like with your partner, like when you're together. it's not for the world to teach you, it's for one person. And I abide in his will of when that time comes for me to know those things because I'm with someone, then that's the time, not before that, you know. Yeah, so for me it's a little bit different. And there's a lot that I know that I don't understand, but I don't mind that because I don't want everybody else to teach me everything. It should be one person that you love doing that. And also, by doing it that way, it's like you're learning it by doing and by being with that person, not by a bunch of like he said, she said that you've picked up along the way, and like this over here, that video over there, these friends over here, these random hookups over there, and like you learn with the one that you're in love with through him. Because I look at it like all those experiences that people talk about, that's their experiences, you know? So like, I'm okay with the fact that I don't know anything about that kind of stuff, or how it works, or like, it's okay. But the person that I'm with will show me, you know? And it will be more beautiful that way, I think. It's okay. Yeah. Well, and also the way that I am being like a little, to me it's like I want him to teach me and show me, and it's something that we share, you know, like it's not for anybody else's place, and it's not for anyone else but him to show me. So like earlier when you were like trying to explain a couple of things, like to be honest, like everything that you typed, like all those paragraphs, I had no idea what you were talking about. I don't understand it. And then in the very last part when you were like explaining stuff, I was just kind of confused, and I was like, I don't really want to know though. Like even though I don't understand, I kind of don't want to understand until that time, like until it's meant for me to know from the person that I'm in love with. So it's like only he has that right and nobody else. Like if he were to tell me, I would like listen and obey and abide in like what he's telling me, or like do as he says and do as he asks, but it's only for him to have that say. It's no one else's place to like try to overrun that, you know what I mean? So it's like until then, that's why I said before, like I am under the Lord's veil of protection, and I belong to him until he chooses to give me to the person I'm meant to be with. And that's why I keep that veil and I don't listen to what everybody else says, because it's like keeping all of that away from me, because they're not that person, and it's not the right time, and it's not from the right person. But if he was to try to explain it or do things or like, you know, that's different. Only he has that place to do. And because I trust him, I know that he'll know when that time is right to do it. So I kind of like follow his lead with that. And so if he tells me like not now, like it's, or explain something but to a point or something like that, like I just kind of go with him and his flow of all of that. Yeah. So yeah, it would, yeah, and it's not to be mean or anything, it's just like, that's for my lover to do, Yeah, because like I'm there to please my lover and obey them and be with them, and I belong to them. But until I completely belong to them, I belong to God. And even when I belong with them, I'm always gonna belong to God. So either way, like I'm his child first, and everything else is after that. But first and foremost, like he is the one, he is the first and foremost, and he is the Almighty. Like my lover will always be like my king that I honor and love and support and believe in and give myself to. But God is like the one over both of us, he is the that's why I put it the way that I did. Like my lover lords over me, but God lords over both of us first and foremost. So it's like I obey both, but God comes first, and through like him we share that unity, because it's how it's supposed to be, So when he has appointed that, and he has appointed that in the right time, according to his will, when it's meant to happen, and that's his command, and that's he appoints the person I'm supposed to be with that charge of taking me, like giving me to that person. Only then. So I know that it's probably, I know you don't believe a lot of that stuff, but that's just the way that I feel personally. Yeah. No. My thing went out. I was talking for a little bit. Yeah. So. But a lot of the stuff that you were saying, it was just confusing to me. And to me, it's like, I feel like there's a reason that it confuses me and that I don't understand, like, all that stuff, because it's not the right time for me to know all that stuff, So it's okay that I don't know or understand how, yeah. It's like when you ask me about like my experience, it's like, no, I'm not experienced with anything, but I feel like there's a reason for that. I'm not meant to yet, because it's not. So I don't feel like I'm missing out on something just because I haven't done like A, B, and C, like, yeah, I hear that all the time of like, oh, you're young, you should like set the world on fire, and I'm like, I'm making my own. I'm tending my own garden, and I'm cultivating and, tilling my own soil and pulling my own weeds and, like watering my beautiful little oasis through him, with him, and we're creating a beautiful oasis together. And when the time comes for him to appoint the one that I spend my life with to obey and to love and cherish and be with and give myself to, it's like taking me from his wing and putting me with the person that I'm with. But even then, I'm still under his law, his will, his word. So that never goes away. It's just, to me, it's like the equivalent of like his consent. Like it's his will. And without my Heavenly Father's consent, when he's ready for me to be handed over, only then. And if that means I spend the next 80 years being by myself, okay. Whatever that may be, Yeah. Like there's no time limit. I don't feel like, oh, my biological clock is ticking, and if I don't do everything all at once before I'm like 30 or before I'm like 25 or, like, no. Everybody always has like a checklist of like, by the time you're this age, you should be doing this. By the time you're this age, you should do this. Like, I don't live my life like that. Life is like a natural flow, and I don't believe in forcing things. When you force things, you're focused on your own desire, because like, oh, I want this, whether it's a person or a job or whatever it may be in life. And I believe that when you force something, you're falling away from his will, because it's like you're becoming selfish of like, I don't care what your timing is, I want this and I want it now, and I don't care. So it's like you're going away from him, because that could not even be, that could be something wrong for you, or it could be something that maybe is right for you but not right now, and there's a reason that it's not right now. And sometimes you want something so much that it's like you're blinded to the reasoning behind it, and it's like, had you waited and known and been patient and understood, then it would all come together and make sense. But if you're so blinded with like, I want what I want and I want it now. I've never been that person. I believe that all things happen for a reason, in the time that they happen, for the reason that they happen like that. So if you surrender to him and trust in him, that's why I always have joy, because I know and I believe in him, Think about like the worst moment of your life, the darkest, worst moment of your life. Close your eyes and imagine it, where you were at, what you were doing, what was happening in that moment, how you felt. And think about the fact that you're here right now to be able to sit here and remember back to it as a memory. That means that you're still here despite that. All the things that have happened to you in your life, no matter how bad they were, you're still here for a reason. And you overcame every single one of them. Because you didn't go through it alone. Yes, we're meant to go through it to gain the wisdom and to gain the experience and understanding of the reason behind it, to strengthen you or to learn the lesson. You go through it. Yeah, you might be like with me. My body's full of scars from what my father did to me. I have scars all over my body, but I'm still here. I have scars from my heart procedure, but I got through it. There's a period in my life where it's like a blackout period, and a lot of really bad things happened that I have no memory of. All I know is like it was a really bad time, which is why I don't talk about that age, because I have no memory of it. It's completely blacked out of my memory. But no matter, it's like 10 years of physical violence, like violent violence. Yeah, there's a difference between like, oh, I got spanked or, smacked a little bit, but no, this is like, yeah, very heavy violence. And when you don't feel safe in your own home, I learned at a young age that I don't have a home. I've never had a home. I've lived places, but I've never had a home. I've never felt safe where I live, ever. And I've honestly never felt safe with the people that I've lived with. Not my mom, not my father, not my roommate. Like, I've never felt safe. But I'll tell you something. I always feel safe in him. Because he's not a place. He's not, like, he's always there. So, I may not have a home that I feel safe, and I may have never felt safe completely around anybody in my life. But no matter where I am in life, I feel safe with him. So, yeah, that feeling of safety comes from him, not where I am or who I'm with. Yeah. We talk to each other in gentle voice and soft whispers. Because he knows to be gentle with me. Because yelling terrifies me. When people yell, it scares me. When people like yell and cuss and like get loud and throw things and slam things and like, it terrifies me. I get so scared. But with him, it's like a soft, gentle whisper. Just, Because he knows me and my heart, and he knows that that's my way of communicating. Like, I get hyper and silly, or like I get a little frustrated at things, but my default setting is very like soft. Softness is not weakness. You don't have to scream and yell to be strong. You can have conviction and feel like empowered in what you're saying, like conviction. That's different. But
being loud and making noise and being harmful and asserting yourself just to like fill a space to be loud and make noise. I will tell you, I've been the loudest person in the room talking at the volume that I'm talking now, because it's not about being loud, it's about what you're saying. It's about speaking, not talking. You're not just there to be loud for attention and prattle off a bunch of stuff just to hear your own voice, to hear yourself talk. There's a difference between talking like static and speaking. That's the audacity that I'm talking about. There's so many layers of that, but yeah. It's almost midnight, so You're silly. Oh, the Knicks won. Knicks in 6, yes? I'm so happy for them. The fan base scares me. I was sitting on my balcony, and the night that they lost to the Spurs, which was yesterday, I believe, or the day before. I'm losing track of days because I'm just going to work and blah. But they were in the Bryant Park area, and they were like fighting each other. Like there was like hordes and hordes and hordes and crowds and crowds and crowds of people, and they were just like fighting, like physically fighting with each other and getting violent, and the police had to step in, and they had to ban like the watch parties, because like how I was talking about, like different businesses will just like set up a TV on the sidewalk and have like chairs around, and they just have like little watch parties. It was getting so intense that they banned like watch parties, and like the other day after like 4 p.m. you weren't even allowed to walk around the Bryant Park like midtown area past 4 p.m. because there was so many hordes of people that it was like shoulder to shoulder, like, and they were all just like being like super like, and so they had to basically assign a curfew and ban the watch parties. It got bad. It became like, yeah. And so to me, it's like, I've seen footage like of hockey games where they like turn over cars and set things on fire, and they loot stores, and they like all this crazy stuff over like sporting events. And it's like, I don't know, I guess I'm different. Like I get excited, like because I like the Olympics, and I always like am rooting for my teams are America, Japan, and Brazil. Those 3. I'm always rooting for America, Japan, and Brazil. And but then with like other stuff, it's like, well, I just like watching, seeing, but like I appreciate each country and each culture, and I think it's all beautiful, but it is a little something extra when it's like, yeah, Japan got figure skating, they got the gold, or like America, they won, the sprinting, something like that, like, yeah, but if they don't, I'm not sitting there like I'm gonna destroy everything, like, yeah. So I don't know, I don't get like that about stuff like that, because to me, the reason why I like the Olympics, the reason that I watch it every time, is because to me it's beautiful that the whole world comes together as one. We are one, as one, created by one. Do you see where I'm going with this? We are one people. one world create it's beautiful to me. Is there like a little flutter in my heart with like, oh my god, but it doesn't matter. It's not, to me, it's not about winning. Like you feel like excited for that person, like, yeah, but to get violent over it, no. You just have to like the stuff. Oh, I'm gonna end the stream because I have some stuff to do. Yeah. Yeah. No worries. Yeah. It's been a pretty decent long stream. More than usual. So. I'm gonna go. I don't know. We shall see. Hey. Jean.